Yo, what is up, notification squad? Guys, I'm so excited for today. We got so much to do today on stream. I'm pumped. We got some D2ing. I know my squad for tomorrow trials. I won't tell you. You'll have to wait till tomorrow to find out. There's a new marathon video to react to. Looks like it was 10 minutes, so a 10-minute juicer. It's gonna be nice. Do a little reaction video to that. Check it out. I haven't seen anything about it. Normally, when there's something I want to not see and check it out on stream, it's hard to be on Twitter because everyone's talking about it, but oddly enough, I didn't have that problem this time around. Nobody was really talking about it. So maybe my algo is different. We also have massive One Piece TCG unboxing tonight. I'm really excited for that. I've gotten all my packages delivered. So I have a lot of packs to open today. I'm excited. Hopefully we get a juicer manga. Crossing fingers would be very nice. I want to get a hit on stream so bad. We gotta get one, dude. Every time I open packs on stream, I get rinsed. But that's not because I'm cursed. It's just it hasn't been the time yet. My time hasn't come yet. And then after the unboxing, depending how much time we got, we really got to go back to Elden Ring again. It's a good video. Yeah, I'm looking forward to diving in. The Vidoc was pretty juiced. I was feeling it. I was feeling the Vidoc. She was kind of nice. Yeah, she was kind of nice. I'm gonna do some more testing on this setup. Forgot to change this to max intellect, but there's a good chance I could just ditch 100 health and throw that shit into super. Won't be that big of a deal. What's up, Kroll? Nice to see you. Never been. Hi, Silver. First here. Let's get Eclipse. What up, Jordan? Hey, Wolf. You missed me opening packs? Yeah, it's really tough to get any right now. One Piece, my favorite, has been blowing up. Yeah, I'm gonna give her another little go, Wolf. Maybe. Hey, Tig. Yeah, nobody was really talking about it. But people were talking about it last Vidoc. I had to like stop looking on Twitter. Sup, Crow. Hey, Jay. What's going on, Dad? So yeah, we'll just spend some time playing some pubs, making sure the fingers are ready for tomorrow. Zeke is not gonna be around, so I'm gonna be playing with someone else. Horizon video. Oh, Astral Horizon. Like that was our gameplay from Monday. Yes. Yes, it was. The Astral was really nice. Raven says my tie-in looks sick. Yo, thanks, dude. I wish I had the ornament, but I'm not paying for that. Oh, that's not the one. It would look so cool. But I am not swiping. Shit. You got a nice snapshot. Yeah, snapshot's pretty good. Really wanted a slide shot. Really wanted a slide shot roll. But I gotta keep on grinding. Nice, we got a game. Please don't be a game in progress. Don't be a 6-stack. Nice, I really do appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Blender? You met some cheaters flying around with Izanagi's? Hey, that's not good. That's not good. I heard there's cheaters that keep you spawn trapped.
Control.
I saw some clip flying around. I don't know if it's true though. Did you watch the video? No. I just loaded into my first game.
Show your enemy this place belongs to you.
We're not gonna watch the video probably till a couple games later, because there's gonna be more people that I want to watch the reaction.
Enemy claims zone A.
Was trying to grinding into Ascendant today. Oh, nice. Very nice, very nice. Damn, that connection's dog shit.
Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost. For one.
Woo! Yo, I was surviving. She just need to choke on a hard one already? Tell him, dude.
Zone B captured. You have
Tell him.
advantage.
Let him know. Dude, sometimes I'm like, dude, sure, let's play calm. I'm almost ready. I think I'm down to play. And then that feeling goes away. Huh? What I don't understand is, why did he get frozen?
Zone C captured. You have advantage.
What the hell happened?
Zone A lost. Double down. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. 3 opponents down. You wage war like a true titan.
Nice. It's nice to see the setup is still pretty good, even though it's been like 2 days.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage.
What? I'm surprised I won that? His melee waved. So how did Asta Cross's Ascendant games go? Give me the superpower to make cheaters' PCs explode on command? Dude, I wish I could. You know, it's funny, like, I don't even think that's a fucked up thing, like. Cheaters should lose their fucking PCs, bro. Yeah, I would love that superpower. Where ya been? Misses you? That's right. Just taking time off. I gotta find some time off sometimes, you know? I don't get a weekend off because I have trials, so I have to find some time off during the weekday.
Zone B
Damn. I'm so tanky. I got like double teamed and I still almost walked away with a kill there.
Zone B, you have advantage.
Uh-huh.
Keep it up. Fire team that fights together stays together. Now you're fighting with heart. Double down. Zone C lost.
Hell yeah.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Someone's in the back.
Zone A lost.
Con la chingada.
Your strength is an inspiration to us all, Titan.
I just tanked those.
Baby, I love big booty
Yes!
Those booties just leave me speechless. Clapping those cheeks while I make
Yes! God bless big booty Latinas. Hell yes! Oh, dude. I missed that so much. What a beautiful song. It's my anthem. That's just my anthem. I pledge allegiance to the big booties. Not any just big booties, but the Latino ones. How you doing, Zeos? You gotta stream early? Yeah, we just went live. It's gonna be a banger today. I'm excited.
Zone C
Feels good to be playing again. I'm really liking this time setup.
You're winning. Stay strong.
I'm having more fun than usual because, well, I feel like I don't get to play my tie and feel good at it too. God bless big booty Latinas.
Fire team that fights together stays together.
You guys are gonna love this time build.
Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Dude, hello?
This is beautiful. You continue to be my greatest success, Guardian.
Dude, like I said. They won our ass. That Spectre Blades, fun stuff.
You're almost there.
Timings is gonna be peak. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be good times. I hope we don't get bullied.
Zone B lost.
What? Cryoclasm is so hot. Yeah, the slides are pretty juiced now. I'm dead. Oh shit.
1 minute.
They nerfed the crap out of the melee if you use it for movement now. God bless big booty Latinas. Well, I'm so close to another super, man.
30 seconds stand between you and victory.
I'm not gonna get it, am I? I was very close to another one.
You're a war
Hey, yo, what did I
around
see?
those
What do you
doors.
mean?
Take that iron will beyond the crucible.
What do you mean? I got my my straw hat ready for good luck today. Probably had to recover from the Millennia slapping that ass. Dude, she did more than slap my ass. That shit was fucked up. Chat, we don't have a Strand 120 hand cannon yet, right? This is bullshit. Where's the Strand 120, man? Wait, do we have one? I don't think so. Round Robin? Yeah, but that thing is so power crypt. So power crypt. You got the new comp emblem? Congrats, dude. Hope it makes you happy. But it says too late to pick up Destiny 2 and play. Handro, you never played Destiny before? I'm gonna be honest with you, Destiny 2 is a pretty good game, especially if you're a newer player, someone that doesn't play that much. I don't really like where the game is at right now, but I think it's a lot of reasons that are not really related to someone that hasn't played the game before. Because for me, it's like, I've just been playing this game for so long. And hardcore players kind of have like a different list of needs to be enjoying the game. But I still like it thanks to Crucible. I can still play. I don't think it's too late to hop in and play. It is a mess of a game though as a new player. But I would just say take your time with it. Because no matter where you start, no matter how messy it is, you're probably going to be like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck to do. Or I don't know how to get any of this shit. Or I don't want to pay for any of that. But the game's still pretty fun to play. And that's going to kind of probably keep you hooked for a while. I played a bunch of other games where like I feel that way. And I'm like, I can kind of say that they're fun to play either way, but not at the same level of like D2. The fun in D2 is like a different caliber than the fun of a different game that can be really confusing and already going on for a while. Any guesses for the map tomorrow? Javelin. Shout out to Bipolar Batty for dropping the $5 super chat. Shit. Thank you so much for the love. Probably I was there for your 100 follower face reveal. Oh, the 1,000 followers. When I was streaming with Enkuch when Trials was at Devil's Ruin almost 11 years ago. Dude, isn't that crazy? I remember that. I did no cam, got 1,000 followers, and I did a face reveal. I showed a picture of myself for the first time. Damn. And at that moment, the viewers were like, shit, never get a cam, bro. Stay faceless. And I was like, fuck. Don't ugly. Grim, thanks a lot for the 22 months. Welcome back, man. I appreciate that. Can you look at the Dark Crystal on the boss chest? Or is it once a week? No, you can keep farming it. Zeke in the same lobby is crazy matchmaking. Wait, Zeke's in my lobby?
Control.
Oh, he's on? Nice. Let me see. Dawnblade with hand cannon shotgun. Yo, dude, this guy doesn't change his loadout at all.
Take all my money, G to best stream.
Capture and defend, Guardian.
Pacifica, according to the Twid. That's disgusting. Arturo, thanks a lot for the 28 months, my god. I appreciate that.
Enemy claimed zone.
Pacifica, man. Hunter Invis Helm. Hunter Invis Helm.
Double down. Together as one. I love it. You have zone.
What, bro? New grenade launcher. I like the grenade launcher. I'm really sad we're gonna play Pacifica though. Oh, I just went flying because I slid on the fucking ramp, I guess. Every map is Invis hell map. Yeah, it is. But Pacifica actually is like hellish to play on, bro. I don't understand where my shotgun went.
Zone C lost. Your enemy has a power play. 2 for 1. Zone A captured. Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Just need to chill here.
Zone A lost.
These guys are kind of all over the place right now. Man. Sucks that he just pushed me like that. You need the hand cannon to come back. You didn't even get a good PvE one. He'll come back. He'll come back eventually. It makes you have something to look forward to, right? Lunch is asking if I have 15k hours on Steam. Something like 14k. Probably not 15k just yet. But if we take into consideration my other platforms, yeah, I'm definitely at least 15k.
Fire team that fights together stays together. You have zone advantage.
How the game's going? Not bad, not bad.
Zone B lost.
I'm solo queued, it's not a nightmare.
Double down. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Oh, they don't want me to get the heavy ammo, but they're okay with ZK getting it, right? Motherfuckers. Dude, I feel like I just got a shotgun whiff.
Your
Did you see that
enemy
shit,
has a
chat?
power play. This is wonderful. Double down, and that's why we have fire team. Zone B captured. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. 5 minutes left. Keep it up.
Oh, I'm gonna die here.
Zone B lost. Zone C captured.
Oh,
You
crap.
have advantage.
How you doing today, Bubba? I didn't make good usage out of my ult there.
You captured Zone B. You have zone advantage.
I think they're spawning at A slightly.
Zone C lost.
What's weird to me is that I don't make a diamond land sometimes. Oh, the timing.
Power play. Enemy has your zone. You captured Zone A.
God, what is that?
Zone advantage.
I love when they teleport, man.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
I wasted my 2 green shots on a teleporting titan.
Zone B captured. You have advantage. 3 minutes.
Dude,
Zone C.
where are you guys getting so much green ammo from, man? I'm like practically broke.
Zone B lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
Dude,
Enemy
I just got sent flying by a pocket melee. That probably wasn't meant to hit me.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
They need to buff warlocks. They need to buff warlocks.
Zone A lost. Zone B captured. You have advantage.
Holy team shot demons. Another pocket melee.
Defeat comes for us all.
Well,
You eat monsters for
can you
breakfast.
believe it, bro?
You can win a battle for territory.
Getting put in a game with my teammate ZK and we still lose the match. Honestly though, this team was not bad. I think they play the zones better somehow. Keep in mind, we lost some time when we were on Blizzard. I'm at 10K, so I assume you're at 15K. Yeah, I don't know how long Destiny was out for on Blizzard. It was until Forsaken, right? I think. So, from Destiny 2 all the way to Forsaken, would that be like a year? That's maybe like 1,000 hours. Strand Ammo Gen? I do have Strand Ammo Gen. I just got thirsty for green at a really bad time. Millennia, Blade of McKillen have never known defeat. I hate her. No, she's awful. Guardface, thanks a lot for the 11 months, man. Welcome back. I appreciate that, dude. Hell yeah. Ooh, gotta be an exotic ornament. All right, let's see if we can get the next one. Even though we lost that match, I still feel very good with this Titan setup. I'm quite excited to use it tomorrow. That one's nice, by the way. What is? The ornament? Let me see. Lost it. Oh, this is the one that makes it look like a legit crossbow. That one is so nice. Damn. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. I can't believe they sold this in the IFrostBolt store for Bright Dust. That one's really good. I saw that when it first came out. I was like, damn, I want that shit. All right, next game, next game. No fire team this time. So chat, I'm guessing the TWID wasn't crazy because I didn't see anything online. Like nobody was talking about it. But I think I saw Aztec Cross's YouTube notification, and they think it's about the TWAB, right? He said something about, did Bungie just leave for milk and cigarettes?
Control.
The 12 had nothing once again. Damn, dude. It's annoying, right? Because it's 2026 and we're starting off the new year with like nothing burgers.
Hold them to your last breath.
Destiny 2 updates or just fixing bugs.
Enemy claims Zone C. Zone A captured. Zone B captured. You have advanced. 2 for 1. Fire team that fights together stays together. This is amazing. Zone A lost. They have advantage.
It's kind of weird that we don't even feel angry right now. We're just kind of very apathetic. It's like, oh, okay, well, nothing burgers again. Cool.
Zone C captured. You
I'm not
have
really
zone
seeing people
advantage.
angry. It's merely just disappointed.
Zone B lost.
Ooh, I don't want to die.
Together as one. I love it. Oh, I can't wait to see what you do with that power play. Enemy has your
You need
zone.
help? Where is he? Oh shit. I saved you. Maybe, I don't know. I have one more shot. You are so lucky. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Didn't get the one-shot kill. Radio silence on the things that actually matter, like the future of the game. My guess is they really aren't they aren't ready. Wasn't there rumors going around that they're like rescheduling or replanning their strategies for Destiny?
2 for 1. Zone A lost. They have
I swear I saw a rumor going around. Like I think they had a plan, but then they're like taking a look at it again and changing their plan of attack, I guess. siphon a workforce to marathon. Dude, that's my theory too, by the way. No, I agree with that. I think because marathon is so close to being out and they had to delay the game. And in that delay time, like, they have to make the game look like it really was delayed and address all the negative feedback. Like proxy chat, you know, free kid and the rebalancing, doing all the playtests, because I think the playtests, all the multiple hidden playtests that we're doing, I think is a sign that they were really trying to make sure that the game is not horrible with the balance. That's what I think. Because what else would a playtest be for, right? I mean, I think it could be for multiple things, but primarily, definitely for balance, right?
Damn 36 months and 70 streams streak.
J Pro my goat. Thanks a lot for the 36 months. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I appreciate you, man. You excited for Deadpool?
5 minutes remaining.
Hello, man. Thanks a lot for the 63 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Appreciate you big time.
Zone A
Who shot me in the back?
You have zone advantage.
Hell yeah.
Double down.
No way. Some form of Deadpool's gonna make it into every comp game. Dude, I was seeing that if you ban a role of Deadpool, yeah, you can still use Deadpool, but in a different role. I was like, well, that's crazy, isn't it? No matter what, you can't get rid of him.
Go. Make them cry. Fire team that fights together stays together. Minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
So it's, yeah, I don't know. I think it's so weird that we went what seems like the entirety of January
Have advantage. Zone advantage.
without really the information and the conversations we wanted.
Zone C lost. Enemy has advantage.
That I hope it doesn't take till like March when Marathon comes out to get any news for Destiny. That would suck, waiting that long. Working on giving you real info. Yeah. What an insane nade.
One minute. Won't be long now. Zone C captured.
Cryo slide is
Have
crazy.
advantage.
Did everyone leave? Oh my goodness.
Finish them. Seconds stand between you and victory.
Left the game? Oh my god, everyone is leaving.
End them.
All right, game over.
A well-fought victory.
Good win, good win.
Hope, Guardians.
Did I top frag? Oh, I drop a 40 bomb, bruh. No shot. Oh my god. No wonder they were leaving the game. I was cooking the masses. Where the riposte drops at now, it doesn't drop from anywhere. Your best chance of getting a riposte is going to be from Xur selling it every weekend. So just keep checking in. Yeah, Bungie handled comp guns in a horrible way because you can't get any of them. You can't get any of them. Did I ask Glad about Millennia or no? No, why would I do that? I'm playing the game blind. I don't want any tips. I don't want to know anything about like outside information about the game or these bosses. But he did ask me if I went back to fight, and I said no. That I'm going back. Well, I said today, I guess. I'm hoping that I can go back today. We have a few hours to work with tonight. It's going to be a late stream. But yeah, he said that my damage looked pretty good. He said that it looked pretty good. I don't know what else he said. I forgot. Oh, and then I got roasted again. They were laughing at my a +3 about something. I don't know what it is. Because you guys laugh about it too. You guys are roasting me about it. I'll figure it out. I don't want to know. Melania made Glad rage quit. Wait, was he doing a challenge though or no? That is true. Says I hope they lock in, man. So the God rose. He should still have the rose, yeah. Oh, they removed it? Oh, rip. Yeah, guys, I really want them to give us a roadmap already. I know it's coming. I have a feeling like, of course, it has to. There's no way they would just let the game die. They just want to do it on their own terms. And they're really, really stretching it right now. Like how long they can go before to give us a roadmap or talk to us about the game. Because right now it's like, it just feels like Bungie's like, looking at the clouds, bro. Like, they're not locked in. Well, like, player base. What did you guys say on Twitter? Wait, what is this Reddit post? I don't fucking know. But they're gonna eventually they'll sit down with us and look at us in the eye and talk. Watch. Just gotta wait. It fucking sucks waiting though. Realistically though, what are they gonna come back with? Because we as players know that the one expansion plus a major update ain't gonna cut it. Well, the one expansion is pretty nice. The problem is the drought afterwards. The major updates really sucked. That Plaguelands was, you know, in the nicest way possible, kind of embarrassing. Like, they reissued some of the most iconic content in the game for Destiny 1. And like, they harmed nostalgia. I don't know if that's ever like a concept or a term, but dude, harming nostalgia, like, you must have really adopted something that bad to like, to harm nostalgia.
Fire team. Enemy has advantage. I envy your strength.
So they thought the major update might have worked, but I think they're gonna ditch that plan. They have to, right? Because the major updates is just not it. I don't know what they could do, because it feels like nothing is sticking for them right now. The Lawless Frontier felt like that was the closest they got to like, oh my god, finally, like, we got a W, people like it.
I love it.
They were trying to figure out how to like make the game more fun and refreshing, like how to keep people playing for less when they give us less, and they haven't been able to figure it out.
Zone B captured. You have advantage.
How to create more depth.
Zone C lost. They have advantage. Zone C captured.
Can't say major update like they did with that scenario and give us what they did. No, they can. They really can. You know, they probably thought that giving us like an abundance of guns to grind for was gonna be really good. And honestly, many years ago, I feel like I would have said, yeah, that's gonna work. Like, I don't care I probably wouldn't have cared how much content they added or how good it was if there was just like loot. Because people always say the loot needs to be good. There needs to be loot. And I've heard that so much from so many different people.
They have advantage.
And I feel like since Edge of Fate, they've really been giving us a bunch of extra loot.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
And it's not been working at all. It's not been working. There's been so much loot. People just don't care about it. I don't know what the problem was or what the problem is, because maybe we're asking for the wrong things. I don't know.
Enemy has zone advantage. Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Nice through flinch. By the way, shout out to Sound Sally for the 39 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much, Sally. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thank you very much.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
I used to always want more loot. More loot to cover, more guns to like review, more guns to like play with. And like they did that. I just don't really give a shit about the guns.
Zone A locked. Enemy has zone advantage.
At the same time, back in the days when I wanted more loot, like more guns, like it didn't matter,
Zone B captured. You have
you know, how game changing they were. Oh, sorry, game changing they were. I think the game was in a different spot. Like I had activities in the game to go play that I really liked. For example, like Crucible. Crucible was a huge, humongous juicer reason that like pushed me and a lot of other players as well to get guns and god rolls. Because you liked PvP, you wanted to play PvP, you wanted to have the guns for it to use it.
3 minutes left.
It's kind of problematic for them too when they make like banger primaries, but we're in an era where like primaries just feel like shit, nobody uses them. So then it feels like they're making these weapons that don't exist because you're not going to add them to your loadout since they suck to use in PvE. So yeah, we got like new things to play with, but like not really. Because the only thing you want to play with is the shit that nukes things, and that's abilities and the lightsaber. So you do that, and now it just starts to feel like you don't really have anything new to play with. Like it's your same exact subclass, you just added a lightsaber to it.
Double down. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
How am I today? Good. I'm excited because I got like some One Piece stuff to do today.
Zone B locked.
OP14. No, we're doing OP13, and we're doing the 25th special anniversary booster boxes.
Zone C locked. 1 minute.
Yeah, we're doing some big dogs right now.
You're nearly there. Fight on and claim.
I don't have any OP14 yet.
Two for 1. 3 opponents down. Seconds stand between you and victory.
So do I have to use Strand subclass in order to make a Tangle from Slice?
Zones controlled. Targets eliminated. Nice work.
I guess I do, because I don't get anything. I don't make any Tangles. First match on. You're not ready for it? Dude, you're okay. Don't worry about it. Don't stress. It was a close game. I don't know what kind of buff they're gonna give primaries, like, but they need a plan. They need a plan to make gunplay more of the forefront in Destiny as well. I don't know if it's as simple as like just buffing the damage of all primaries across the board. I mean, it sounds really simple, but I don't know if that would work. I really don't know. Because then eventually they would just make builds or like abilities seem kind of weak, no? I don't know. I know a lot of us want to use guns and primaries, but like when you really think about it, like a game with no abilities and it's just like pure left clicking, it is kind of boring. Like Thunderlord, like just shooting Thunderlord at a boss was fucking boring. Full strand or strand aspect. Gotcha. What's up, Bulldog Noodles? You're missing some boxes. Need OPO1, OPO3. Oh, I'm missing everything, yeah. Ability spam is that out of hand? In PvE, it's not like it's out of hand because that's not really a problem. Like it's not like spamming abilities. I don't know. I don't think you could ever say that it's like a bad thing. I mean, it's kind of weird to say that it is, but you just have so much ability spam right now in PvE, and like they're so good that you can't use like your weapons that much. And if you use guns, they have to be like special weapons for them to feel good, like a mint retrograde. Frisky Whiskey with a 30 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Marvel Rivals. Yeah, we played Marvel Rivals twice now. We've done 2 sessions. My first, I played it on Tuesday. I played Tuesday, man. I played some more ranked. I lost like 6 games in a row before I finally won a game. And then I got hit with the engagement-based matchmaking and I started winning every game. I'm almost, what's after gold? Plat? Yeah, I hit GM my first season, but I stopped playing afterwards. I'm cool with them nerfing everything but Strand Hunter. I know, Maestro, you're a little Strand Hunter fanboy, bro. I like it though. Strand Hunter's on top, man. Did you check out that build I was using, by the way, or no? I'm making a video on it. I wonder if you have any 2 cents about it. It's like my favorite way to play, the grapple hat. I love that Wolven Mill shit. Dude, a combo with a Ferropotent. Yeah, I was a tanky motherfucker. I was like, damn. What is my favorite art type for the One Piece TCG? The wanted poster art is genius. I think it's the mangas for me. There's a reason why they're so hype and rare, because it's a really good fucking idea, man. You get to own a little bit of a manga page. Like, it makes perfect sense why they're awesome. And then after that, yeah, it would be the wanted posters. Got stuck on a rock. It would be the wanted posters. That's such a genius idea, because you see those in the anime and the manga all the time, right? When they're showing like the news and stuff, and when they're wanted and how much more of a criminal they are. It's a really good idea. It's so cool, like the aura wanted. It's just a poster. I'm back. Deadpool seems cool. It's cool having a character in multiple categories. Yeah. Are you gonna play on the same day? Do you have a team? Did you ask something? Yeah, I was asking if you checked out my Strand Hunter updated setup that I made. I haven't made a video yet. I was just using it this last weekend. The grapple hat, I love that shit so much. I was saying like it's kind of crazy combining it with Ferropotent. You're so resistant. When is he releasing? The 16th. Should be the 16th. Keep an eye out. Word, okay. What do you use with your strand? You still use stompies? I think you use stompies, no? I think I just got double damaged. Someone's got the arc bolts out. Hey Buns, what's good, man? So tomorrow? Wait, it's tomorrow? Fuck, I have trials tomorrow. Well, I guess good thing it's Pacifica. That's gonna be so ass to play. Get that freedom. You're at work right now? Oh, okay, on the grind, on the grind.
Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. Double down.
Fuck. I can't see anything, dude. It's so bright. Deep in what? What are you playing something? And a Bungie think Pacifico's a good map choice. They're probably like, we don't have many other maps anymore to go through. Bro's trying to hit me with a controverse as if I'm like a fucking dungeon boss. No, the cold snap. Behemoth bolt. Minecraft right now. Yo, have you played Hytale yet? You've been playing a lot of Minecraft, so I'm curious about your opinion on Hytale. Someone's like tweet popped up on my feed comparing it to Valheim. And I rate Valheim pretty high. So I was surprised that they would compare it to that game. I'm very intrigued now if that is true. If people are comparing it to Valheim and that's a valid comparison, I'm very intrigued. It's just Valheim Minecraft. Wait, that's lit. Come to a 4-piece? Shit. I'm just trying to flex for you guys, man. Trying to impress you. Fuck. You say you stomp on your Strand Hunter because you don't have a God Roll Strand helmet?
3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong.
Dude, I am not a Strand. Oh, sorry, a Stompies fan.
Zone C lost.
That's bullshit, bro. He's 1 HP and he still wants to solo Nova Bomb. But what a freak. This is a new tie-in PvP build? Yeah, I'm cooking a new tie-in PvP build. Man, I was surrounded so bad. He said the same thing comparing it to Valheim. Okay, I trust Glad because he loves Valheim. Dude, then that feels like a game you want to be there. When it's completely out. Damn.
Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on.
Dude, I could not sprint for so long.
Victory imminent.
Every time I see that Void Law, he's just trying to do the Controverse hold, and he's shooting at feet as well.
1 minute. Won't be long now. Enemy has advantage.
Wow, they went all the way around. Consider me surprised.
Zone B captured. Zone advantage. I could not ask for a better thing.
I don't know how I didn't freeze. Or even slowed him.
Impressive. You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in
Tell Bungie 3v3 Iron Banner Clash and Elam modes. Dude, 3v3 Iron Banner would be so fire. How they haven't thought about this yet is weird. 3v3 Banner. Give us a new mode and it's skirmish from D1. Dude, I'd be there. I'd be there at reset. Hey, Harrison. If Hytale maintains its support and version compatibility for mods across updates, then it could really take a large chunk of the MC community. That's going to be juiced. There's one thing that Minecraft has over Hytale that it cannot beat. What is that? Minimum RAM requirement over Minecraft is only 2 gigs and it doesn't go up much with modding. Minimum RAM requirement to hit 30 FPS is 12 gigs. What? That's insane, dude. How the fuck? Ooh. You just reminded me there's a pulse rifle that has slice. Just by talking. I don't know exactly what you did, but I remember it now. Dude, I could use all or nothing, a blaster. Or I could go... Oof, that's fucked up. Now this is toxic. Where's the last Thursday? I'm about to make people cry. Where's my last Thursday chat? God damn it. This is the one? No slice. Oh, a slice in the second column. Is that my best roll? But this one gets slice with Headseeker. Mm-hmm. This shit's gonna be bunkers. This is a clean vault. Yeah, go clean, man. Don't be gross. These cheaters making you want to commit war crimes. You fight against someone, Crystal, a victory streak of 57 matches. Yeah, dude, report. Hope that they get banned. You're looking to like your Lucky Raspberry build? Yeah, that shit's really good. I like the Lucky Raspberry build a lot, guys. If it wasn't for Void Hunters, I would use it so much more. I miss it. Like, it was really fun. Ace Gear has slice. It does. But we're gonna stick to the tier 5s, the little diamonds. PvP's making you lose your mind nowadays. Player pop is low. It feels like I've gotten worse with all my typical weapon choices and everyone's getting a lot better. Shit is crazy. Interesting. I'm having the opposite feelings about 6s. Why do you think that is? Like, I find myself wanting to play 6s more. I like it more. Outside of the few like really dog shit balanced games, like, it feels really good to play again for me. Bots? I don't think Destiny 2 has bots. And yet, if I started using Hunter in PvP, that would be the best 3 stats to get 100. Make sure you have over 100 health. Get like 150. And then get like 100 grenades in melee. Probably melee first. And then grenades a little bit. Song? Yeah, the Shazam, man. Gotta hit that Shazam.
Zone C captured. Enemy claims Zone A.
What? Dude, I just got headshot from across the map while the guy was in the sky.
Zone C lost. Zone B captured. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Hell yeah. Dude, Slice is very powerful. I didn't realize that you could keep just chaining as long as you apply it to a new target. Really, really good. I'm gonna go all the way around a B.
Zone C captured. That's a power play.
Dude.
Took them. Now hold them. Double down.
I am a tank.
Zone C lost. Zone A lost.
They want your ass, buddy.
Together as one. I love
These guys are getting dominated.
double down.
No. I can't believe his sidearm just absolutely obliterated me that fast. I had only shot 2 bursts.
You have zone advantage. Zone B lost.
Shorts are getting good views. Are you uploading Elden Ring Quiver or which ones, bro? Both nice. Yeah, the Elden Ring content has been really good. I think the break was nice. By the way, Quiver, since you're here, it's much easier to ask this. I was gonna do it myself, but do you think you can go download the last 2 VODs of my Elden Ring sessions whenever you have free time?
Together as one.
It's gonna be really important whenever we upload Elden Ring again.
Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. 5 minutes left. Keep it up.
For the full VOD. Yeah. But I noticed that the VODs disappear after a while. They're lost to time. So we need to get those downloaded before they get deleted.
Shut the enemy down. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. That's why we have fire teams.
Yeah, I've only done 2 play sessions this year Only 2 sessions. Gonna do a short one tonight. I think it's only been 2 sessions. Does anyone know if I've done 3? Birthday carry tomorrow? I'll think about it. Yeah, 2026. I haven't played any Elden Rings for a while till this year.
Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Behemoth Bolt!
What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. Zone C lost.
No lobby balancing tomorrow? Yeah, you guys are gonna have to tell me how good it is because I'm not gonna be playing solos. Oh shit, I'm dead. I hope it's better for people.
Zone A captured. You have advantage.
I don't know how the casual players are gonna feel about it.
B lost.
I think it's usually better for casual players too.
Zone advantage is yours.
Because they actually get matched in a game where they might have a chance to kill someone.
Fire team that fights together stays together. Keep it up, and victory is yours. Tell them to line up fast.
What's up, Mayor? 3 streams of Elden Ring? Oh, I've done it 3 times? Yeah. I'm bad at tracking this shit.
Zone A lost.
Five more points, 5 more points.
1 minute.
Do highlights go away? Dude, yes, apparently. Like, they disappear after a while. It's really lame. It made me really sad because that's how we lost that one VOD. That one game.
Zone A captured. You have zone advantage.
So dumb, yeah. I think it's part of the whole like
I could not
storage
ask for a better victory.
on Twitch when they did those changes because
Impressive. You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in territory.
12 hours.
control.
Alright, word. No, it's gonna be really important. Honestly, whenever you want to get on it, go for it because it's gonna be something we do upload like 100%. As a matter of fact, I was already itching to like send a DM and see what we were gonna do with it. I don't know about full playthroughs. Like, is that even possible? That sounds like a long ass like render. Well, I'm happy we got this W. That's pretty good gaming right there. Got a little 15 streak, almost 20. Any casuals left playing Trials? Absolutely, man. More than you think. Your first playthrough was 50 hours. How? How do you beat the game in 50 hours, dude? This feels like a 300-hour game for me. I guess you're already good at those games, though, right? You're pretty good at Souls games. Lobby balancing work in duos, trios. When you're playing solo queue or duo, the lobby balancing in Destiny 2 when it's bad is when, let's say there's 1 through 6 players, right? Each player is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They have a number, and the number 1 player being the best player, number 6 player being the worst in the lobby. So they usually put like the best player, the number one, with like 5 and 6 of that group. And then on the other team, they get 2, 3, and 4. Like not exactly, but this is probably the most basic way I can explain it, the way that we understand it as players. So you get one really good, strong team versus a team where like the number one player, because he's the number one, is supposed to be better than everyone else, is meant to carry the 2 worst players of the lobby, which is really hard to pull off. And then the 2 worst players in that lobby just have a horrible time because they can't do anything. They're playing a stacked team essentially. So lobby balancing, like, it's not supposed to be a bad thing. Like, you think of lobby balancing, you're like, well, that's good, right? You want to balance the lobbies. You have to play Destiny to understand the context as to why people keep bringing it up and complaining about it. Because in Destiny 2, it's not good. It's not very good. Quiver, yeah, fuck her, dude. Chad's been making a big deal about her. I keep seeing her name pop up. I don't know anything about her, but she tormented me. I never felt so dominated. Like she felt like dominatrix, the boss. Like dude, like I felt like dude. Melania hit me with the JJK infamous meme. You know what I'm talking about? Like, dude was like putting his hair back and just like bitch slapping the fuck out of the other guy. Dude, that's exactly how I feel with Melania.
Show your enemy this place belongs to you now. Take the zone. Enemy claimed Zone C. Zone B captured. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost.
Then Oya Special, is that his name? Thank you, because I forgot his name. But you guys know about that meme, right? It's been all over Twitter. It's a really good meme because I was laughing when I saw that scene. Thanks. So if your duo is better than another duo, you will get the 2 worst. Yeah. So if you're playing duels, like, you also experience like getting the worst solo in the lobby. But this is why people want duels removed. That's why I think duo sucks in this game. Because like a solo player doesn't want to be in a duo versus duo game. I don't want to. If you're playing solo queue, you're playing solo queue for a reason. But you're forced into those lobbies. But yeah, duels, it's really hard to balance. Because like 2 players makes up more than 50% of the team power, right? Because it's only a team of 3. So being a solo and a duo is just so 50-50. Because most of the time, like, it feels like a solo player doesn't have any impact in that game. I don't think that's really an exaggeration. I think solo players really have a hard time having an impact. Because it's just between which is the better duo. You love PvP in Destiny, but Hunter's so broken. I know, man. I wish Hunter was just not as easy mode.
Zone B captured. captured Zone A. You have advantage. Enemy has advantage.
Dude, of course. Highlighting the clips now. The highlights, like the playthroughs, right? Not because you say clips, I'm confused.
Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back.
I think it's perfect because I have all the footage of me starting the game officially. I feel like everything up until that one point where I get to a giant like tree was just a tutorial, like no cap.
You have advantage. Zone B lost. They have advantage. 5 minutes remaining.
Well, that sucks for me. This build just focuses on a lot of like DR. We'll cover it more in detail when it's time to make a video on it.
Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone A lost. Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Two for one. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead.
Yeah, people are getting their cheats warmed up for tomorrow, dude. The hell? Oh, I touched the shield. Lucky Pants. Think he's stomping through Dragon Shadow soon.
Captured. You have advantage.
Yeah, I've seen a little bit of a transition to Dragon Shadow. I thought they fixed the class stat thing on it, but apparently not. So I think the ornament made the Dragon Shadow stonks go up
Nice IFrost sneeze, IFrost smile too.
because it looks good. Morbtron, thanks a lot for the 71 months. Welcome back.
Zone A lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone. Your enemy is pushing for victory. Punish them for it.
The only thing I hate about Dragon Shadow is like the movement buff after you dodge.
You're defeated. Fight again. Persistence is key.
It just throws me off.
No, not this time.
Dude, Spectro is crazy, man. I shot him so much with the primary. I headshot him while he wasn't in DR mode anymore, and I still can't kill him. But let's get it more. Thanks a lot, dude. All right, guys. I think we're ready to check out that video. I need to go to the restroom first, so I'll be right back. All right, let's go ahead and pull up that marathon video. See what's up. Runner shells. Cool, cool, cool. Put that bitch on 4K. So this is a 9 minutes. It's gonna be pretty fast. We'll get through this pretty quickly. We're gonna do a quick pass over it, just like a normal reaction, no pausing, and then we'll just do a little bit of breakdown, see what I noticed that I want to talk about. Because last time we had a really good discussion on the Vidoc. I'm curious to see if we catch any new stuff, like potential updates to the game, new abilities, because I noticed they have a bunch of like new art. So we'll see more from other characters. I don't know how many of you guys have already watched it. Who hasn't seen the new marathon video yet? You haven't seen it yet, Buns? You haven't seen it either, Assassin? Cool. So for some of us, it's going to be the first time checking it out. I hope it's good, dude. That Vidog that we saw made me like pretty hyped to want to play again. That if I see some more Invis bullshit though, I'm a freak. They titled it Runner Shell, so I think we're gonna see all the new characters or all the characters in action. Let me think about this intro because I want to do a one take. It's called Marathon Developer Insights Runner Shells. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining me. We're going to be checking out this new Marathon Developer Insights video, Runner Shells. We're not going to do any pausing, so let's get right into it. This is a reaction video. I think we can assume we're going to see all the characters, so I'm looking forward to that.
That you, the runner, inhabit when you go down to Tau Ceti. Each of our launch shells is really an archetype of gameplay.
So abilities, passives,
I like this screen a lot. It's so clean.
Married to a very distinct silhouette that then players can look at, 50, 60 meters away and say, oh, I know what that is.
I won't be able to say that about Void, man.
And I can start to think about how to counteract it.
Bro's gonna be invis all the time.
The crafting side is making sure that we're providing people ingredients instead of giving them a recipe. Figuring out what you want for your build that is unique, and you do that across cores, you do that across implants, you do that across weapon mods. Cores are
game's looking clean right here.
Standalone perks that can be used in combination with each other to shift the gameplay style of your runner.
So Glitch was like my main in the alpha.
We also want to make sure that there are interesting combinations of things that work together, but they have hooks that go out into the other systems, so you can create this like crazy Rube Goldberg machine.
All right, I get it. Why would you do that when you could just like blast them with the cannon, right?
Someone who hangs back.
But that's not cool. It's cool.
You're someone
Options.
who likes close quarters combat, and you're gonna rush in. You're gonna want to cater the items that you're finding.
Dude, this character looks so
the
fast.
idea there is like have a broad
I don't like how he
spectrum
looks though.
that everyone can kind of find a little bit of a home to, and then we're gonna build on top of that.
Destroyer.
Destroyer is aggressive, brutal, whereas a modified, futuristic version of
Wasn't it called something else?
the original trilogy.
The shell is designed to get into the fight as fast as possible.
Dude,
and
that dash
stay
is
there.
fast.
It comes equipped with thrusters on its legs that let it sprint faster.
Dude, why
or
can't
you
we
can
have
use
this
them
in
for
Destiny 2
lateral
for my
ability.
tie-in,
Orion
bro?
barricade so that they can generate presence and they can generate like
The
almost
thruster
like
here looks
aggro
way better.
for their team.
Prime ability is Search and Destroy, which activates shoulder-mounted missile pods that fire heat-seeking missiles.
Hey, where did I have seen this before?
They have a way to lock down targets.
I like that though. It's
over
pretty cool.
sustained fire, which immobilizes them and allows your team to follow up.
Yeah, I'm actually hyped. They're showing us abilities and shit, like what else the characters do. Oh, God.
Our Assassin Shell is built for players like
No, that's a
Coastal,
Void
right?
Hunter.
It's very much a classic, backline infiltrator.
Oh, God, I didn't even
It
see the
has
invis on
a
the screen.
dive ability
I'm
that can use to negate fall damage from any height.
Their tactical ability is invisibility. You pull this like shroud of invis over yourself. You can sprint during it, you can mantle during it, but the faster you move, the more visible you're gonna become. And if you take any actions, heal, shoot, get shot, you'll reveal yourself for a short duration.
Okay. All right. There's more to it to the
Their prime
invis
ability
balance
sends out
in
this
this game,
disc.
at
It
least.
creates this like plumes of smoke that you can enter into, and then when combined with their passive shroud, they go invisible when they enter smoke.
No, that's just not fair,
The whole thing
man.
here is like be invisible.
You already have a
be
smoke
sneaky,
grenade to
and then
obscure your
enshroud
vision.
The world in smoke.
All right, it's meant to not let people see you, and then you can go invis on top of that. Ain't no way.
Originally, Recon was called internally Fun Police. That really is the core kind of fantasy. It's about hunting people down. It's about playing detective. If you want to find all the assassin shells on the map, Recon is the shell you want to use. It comes with a tracker drone that you can toss out a little spider friend that crawls along the ground and will track towards enemies and explode. And that
What do they
explosion
call it?
Overheats the target.
They can't
It
move,
didn't
they
say
can't sprint,
Blackbird.
They take tick damage, and they like help you lock down a target so you can pursue them. And for their prime, Recon has this really awesome helmet that splits open, and they tap in these cool key codes. It opens up and pulses, and it sends out this like wave that detects both AI and players and marks them.
Dude, show me that character on the floor,
Break
bro.
The shield of somebody as a Recon shell. They leave
She looks
holographic
so
footprints
fire.
behind,
That's gonna be
so
my
even if they
main.
Run away. You can
Actually,
follow
the
that
character
trail
with the
and they'll
grapple is
lead
gonna be
you
my main. I don't know
And
who
then
that
finally,
is.
awareness.
We're gonna find
where,
out to watch.
If you get pinged, it'll actually tell you that someone like sees you. You won't know where, but you'll be able to be on high alert that somebody saw you and is marked you.
Okay, sure. Welcome back, Wraith 2.0 from Apex Legends. I'll take that happily. Vandal
is our shell that is
Hey, no,
just
that's
by its
glitch.
very nature more agile than our other shells. It has microjets that let it do a double jump. It has a power
I
slide
do like the
that's
double
much
jump
further
from
than our
Glitch.
normal sprint slide.
Their prime overloads their movement system so they can commit and chain all
Chain's
those
ending.
actions together. They're about getting in and out, causing chaos.
I miss my glitch.
The arm cannon for Vandal unfolds, and you find a big ass.
I wonder if they,
gun
like,
barrel
reworked
inside.
the
You can
cannon.
use it to knock people.
It looks
out of
really
cover.
fast.
You can use it to knock.
I don't know if
people
that's
off of
how it
buildings,
used to
which
be,
is
though.
Way more fun than knocking
I
out of
forget.
cover.
The number of times we've knocked people off a field.
The
maintenance
double
is
jump was
like,
really
this is a great
strong because
thing.
he can get angles really fast on the high ground. There it is. Thief!
Marathon is a game that is all about finding the best stuff on the map. So we felt like we needed to have a shell
What the
that was
heck?
sort of built for the loot goblin fantasy.
Loot
That is
goblin?
Thief
Wait,
2
that's
Thief.
me!
Thief's tradability is
I get called that in my teams all the time.
You can see containers through walls.
Oh my
You can see
Loba.
enemies that are within line of sight.
Enemies? Wait, so she has recon as well?
Their prime is a pickpocket
Oh
drone.
shit.
Where they deploy this like elegant origami mechanical.
No, I don't want to use the drone,
It
man.
has like a mechanical whip that it can send out, and that knocks loot out
Mechanical
of both
whip.
players
What
and AI,
the-
and then it can suck that loot back up with the same whip.
Well,
Or you
it
can
has a
use it
whip?
for recon. You can
Okay,
fly
maybe I
around,
like
you
the
can
drone,
ping,
bro.
those pings are
Shit.
shared to your squad.
I
The Thief
might
shell
be down
also
to
has a
role play
built-in
some
grappling
whipping.
device that is embedded right in the forearm. You shoot out a dart. Mid-flight,
There it is.
It unfolds into the
She's the
propeller
grapple character?
that
That's
pulls
what
you
I'm
along,
maining.
and you can swing away
GG's.
to safety.
The
The
recharge
grapple
rate
looks
for the
really smooth, by the way. Look at that
base
shit.
Handling and stats will go up as you fill
You
the
get no
backpack. So
no
the
momentum,
idea
though.
is to become
Looks
a
like you
loot
come to a
goblin,
hard
right?
stop.
Steal as much as you can and get out.
Triage, who's this?
Triage shell is
Triage.
our shell for support players. If you want to keep your
Support
allies kicking
players.
so they can kick back, we have triage for you.
They're equipped with
Oh, this is the
these
guy that does-
awesome, like,
yeah. Oh, that
capacitive
looks so
gauntlets
broken.
where you activate them and then you can overcharge them and send out these tendrils that then like shock you
Dude, that
back
looks
to life.
busted. What in the world?
Their tactical ability, they actually have these giant drones attached.
That's
to
what I
the
saw in
legs,
the
and they pull
Vidoc, and
them
I was
out. It's
worried.
a little buddy, he's got a little face, and you give him a high five and send him on his way,
I need
and he'll
it.
come and hover over your
Are
shoulder.
those little
and
hand
provide you with
paws
shields
like
and health.
this?
Triage is really a combat medic.
Wait, it's the
So we
new-
knew we
the new
needed to give an
cinema
ability
meme.
that was useful for firefights.
They've got
That's
two
so
trades.
cute.
The first one is a trait ability called
I
Battery
want it,
Overcharge,
buddy.
where they overcharge their capacitive gauntlets, which makes their weapons performance better. And if you're using battery
Okay, a little
weapons
amp up for the gun.
specifically, breaking shields will EMP targets, and that becomes an on-ramp for like,
EMP
a whole new
targets.
layer of build crafting. And then they have the second trait,
Oh.
Shareware, which is really cool, which is any buddies that have medi drones on them, any consumable you use will get like copied to them. So you kind of almost are
Okay.
this like battle medic that's like constantly running.
Very
triage
familiar to
on
me.
your team.
Rook.
Sometimes you just want to take a breather after a bunch of runs and just kind of go on a run to just see what happens. And Rook is really fun for that.
I don't
Picking
know,
Rook
man.
automatically opts you into queuing in solo. You're able to enter into a match in progress, and you're given a starting kit. You're not allowed to bring anything in. That's almost to your advantage because you risk nothing, and anything you take out is yours to keep.
Instead of focusing on like progression and questing and things of that sort, it's a mode where we make it easy for you to just kind of drop into a match that's in progress and run about and try to scavenge as much as possible and get out with it so that you can populate
my
your
God.
vault a little bit more for future runs.
Rook has a tactical ability that lets it blend in with UESC forces. So you activate it.
Oh, that's
little
really
mask appears over your
useful.
Face, and you are not perceived.
I like this better than him
UESC
getting
hostile.
lethal
This lets you
abilities
kinda get
to
in,
grief
grab a
other
little bit of loot,
players.
and then bail.
One of
With
the things
actual
that
runner
I
shills.
really enjoyed about Rook is the added tension. Midway through a session, even though you've known like a few crews got taken out, or maybe you've
Dude,
taken out
it looks
crews
good
yourself,
here.
you don't know how many new players
The
get
vibe here is
injected through
nice.
Rook.
Ultimately, Rook is a morality test, so you have a couple of options when you see a Rook. Either you're a decent person and you drop them a piece of loot and let them be on their merry way, or you are a monster and you blast them in the face. And I'm not going to say which one I am. I blast a lot of Rooks.
They want that social aspect, dude. I don't see why I would ever befriend a Rook. Unless I want to like team up against another team. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, well, that's the new marathon video. I liked what I saw. We got to see more abilities of all the different characters. The thief, I think is what it's called, with the grapple. The stocks going skyrocketing. Looks good. Has the movement with the grapple, and pretty useful for the team play as well. So I got some thinking to do on which character I want to play, because I really like Glitch. Blackbird is really useful, or whatever they're calling it now, Recon. I don't think I like the way they changed the names. And then the Destroyer, dude, he was called something else. Titan, I don't know. But he seems really aggressive. I just don't like his design personally, but yeah, GG's. Curious what you guys think. That was pretty nice. Damn.
A very distinct silhouette. That
We got to
then-
go through this again, chat. Very boomer of you. What? Not liking Destroyer? How do you guys feel about the name changes? I don't think I'm tripping here. They gave him a new name. Destroyer. Here it is. I wonder if it was just like miscommunication. No way, right? He was called something else. Same with Blackbird. This one was called Void. They changed it to Assassin. Recon. Vandal. Thief. Triage. I don't think the names are a big deal, but I think it's really boring and it removes the aura, like, of the characters. Like when you're talking, like, dude, there's an assassin, there's a destroyer over there. Like, it just gets more, I don't know. It's just the aura, the coolness is gone. I don't know. They had really cool names, like, hey, there's a glitch on R6 or something, you know, calling out like a cool name. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna play glitch. Or like, what's your main, dude? My main is the destroyer, is the pussy destroyer XX 4000 42069 edition. Fucking Xbox gamer tag, bro. It's like, yo, watch out, man. They got a recon, man. I don't know. I miss the OG names. I thought they were better. I don't know if it's a big deal, but I think it'll matter when you're talking to people and you're talking about the characters and stuff. They were nicer before, but from a marketing standpoint, I would say it's a good idea that they change the names for promo, because it makes like casuals understand exactly what character it is. Like, oh, that character is going to be like a Slayer, Destroyer. Okay, I get it. Oh, okay, that's an assassin. So he's going to be that guy that like is sneaky, right? If you're a casual, you see Recon, like, oh, okay, I get that. That guy's like the wall hack. He's going to have like good radar and stuff like that. Yeah, I know that. Thief, like, you know, if you're a casual, you think thief, you're like, you're stealing loot. So from a marketing standpoint, it's probably really smart they did this. I don't know if you could say the same about Vandal and Triage, but yeah. Maybe this is just for promo. It'll be different in the actual game. I hope it is. Another thing that just stood out so much to me is like, holy hell, the amount of like similarities that I'm getting from this to like D2 and also Apex is crazy. Got a lot of Apex vibes with some of these abilities that I saw. Like the recon, getting those call outs if you're like getting shot from somewhere, I think, or getting spotted from somewhere. And honestly, I don't think I mind. I don't think it's like forced in or like really cheap. I just think it makes sense. Like if I kind of vouch for taking inspo from things that are good ideas and work. So that part was pretty neat. Dude, I don't know, guys. The gameplay looked really fast. The gameplay looked much faster. I'm kind of concerned because it's supposed to be an extraction game. Is this fast-paced gameplay gonna work in an extraction game? Dude, I've seen the TTK and it looks like really fast. But I think they're probably just really weak for the marketing. But look at Destroyer.
Is making sure that
Destroyer.
Look at the gameplay.
Brutal. Wears a modified, futuristic version of the Mjolnir armor from the original trilogy.
the shell is designed to get into the fight as fast as possible and stay there.
It's just so
it comes
fast.
equipped with thrusters on its legs that let it sprint faster, or you can use them for a quick lateral evade.
A riot barricade.
Dude, look at
so
the
that they
time to
can
kill.
generate
I think they're
presence
always
and
one
they can
shot
generate like
for
almost
the
like
gameplay,
aggro for their team.
Its prime ability is search and destroy.
The
which
TTK
actually
just
shoulders
looks
mount missile
insanely
pods
fast.
That fire heat-seeking missiles.
This is really cool. This is what exotic is that? Hazardous propulsion. There we go.
Which activates shoulder-mounted missile pods. That
That's so
fire
cool.
Heat-seeking missiles.
That is
They
pretty
have a
cool.
way
I
to
like
lock
that.
down targets over sustained fire, which
It's like the edge of fake guns when you pre-aim and you get like the little rockets.
immobilizes them.
I'm down.
And allows your team to follow up.
I don't know how you charge it though. But yeah, it looks super fast paced, and then look at this shit.
You can see enemies that are within line of sight.
A mechanicalized butterfly.
Where's that grapple?
And then those pings are shared to your
Device that is embedded right in the forearm. You shoot out a dart. Mid-flight,
Look at this!
it unfolds into this propeller that pulls you along, and you can swing away to safety.
I mean, we're seeing it exactly how fast you get to play with some of these characters. I'm not against the fast pacedness, but I'm just really curious as a player to see how the fuck is this all going to shape out, because you're mixing two things that like my brain doesn't think it's going to work, but maybe there is harmony there. The like fast movement, like, and these like abilities that are like really aggressive and fast paced with the time to kill that I'm seeing on the screen on the videos versus like the genre in extraction game. Most extraction shooters are slow. It's not about whether it's better. Like, I don't think you could say that it is better. Just like I can't say that it's going to be bad for the game. I don't know if you even played the game, but it's too early. Like, there's a reason extraction games are slow. Extraction games as a genre follow like these like set of rules, and they're just like unspoken rules that they follow too. Not to say that they can't be broken. I'm all down for rules to be broken. I want Marathon to break those extraction game rules and make up new ones, or like make its own rules. This is a brand new IP. It's Bungie. Like, bro, like, don't follow the trend. Be the trend, right? Make up your own shit. You decide how an extraction game is. Blah blah blah. So I'm not completely against it, right? Just get my vibe here. But like I said, there's a reason why they've always been like slow pace. So I don't know how it's gonna play out. I'm sure it's gonna be fun whipping around, playing hella aggressive, but what is that gonna do to the tension and the speed of the game? It could be really fast third parties, you know, especially you fight a team. Like, let's say you get a really like slow fight, and then you get like, because players are really fast. They're playing destroyer. They're playing 2 destroyers or 3 destroyers, or they got like a grapple and like 2 grapple players, and they just push and int you before you can heal. Like, is the healing gonna be fast as well? Like recovering after a fight takes a long time because you drained your heals, you drained your ammo, you have to reload everything, and then you have all this loot around you. and you're probably fighting somewhere that's not a favorable location for you, like a enclosed building, and then you're getting pushed really, really fast before like you have time to recover. Like the speed is giving me a lot of battle royale vibes, not extraction vibes. That's one thing. That's one thing I want to say. Do you not watch some of these like abilities going off and some of these engagements and like, dude, that looks like a battle royale. Like, holy shit. I'm not getting any extraction game vibes that much. I'm getting a lot of speed. And I'm not saying it's bad at all. It's just, I think it's important to point it out. I'm really curious. I'm really curious how it's going to play out. Same. You're also getting the battle royale vibes. Yeah, I'm not getting the extraction vibes when I'm watching any of this content. Like I said, it's not to say that it's a bad thing at all. To be honest, I gotta give credit to the editing team, because the editing team is making this game look really like fast paced and hype. The way it's being like cut and like the clips are showing, like it looks very adrenaline rush. Like, damn, this shit looks lit. Like action packed, like really like blockbuster action. You know what I mean? I just hope that if it's gonna be like that, it does make sense and it feels good, because dude, I think it's weird, like how like, it's an extraction game. You don't just get like respawned again. It's not like you go in and you lose like a 301 that you picked up from a loot box, and then you go back to the lobby and you have to like look for it again. You lose your actual loot. You're losing like your value and your stash playing every round of a marathon. So there's a catch to it. I feel like there's going to be a catch. Things that slow you down big time. Like the overheat, like the Blackbird has that ability that throws out the drone, right?
Track towards enemies and
This
explode. And that explosion overheats the target.
They can't move.
Yeah, like there's going to be more of that. Maybe in like grenades or something that are going to really try to slow down and minimize the super aggressive gameplay. I mean, I saw something new that completely blew my mind. You can break.
Their prime is.
You can
They
break
actually
the
have
shield.
Charge their capacitive gauntlets, which makes their weapons performance better. And if you're using battery,
I didn't know you
weapons
could break the
specifically,
shield.
Breaking shields.
I thought it was a PvE enemy, but it's actually a player. Look at that shit. That's an actual player. Like, I didn't know you could break his shields.
On ramp to like a whole.
I don't remember that. Maybe it took too much, or maybe it wasn't worth actually fucking shooting it. But in that case, it was kind of crazy. Like he just melted that really fast. Tarkov is an example. You die in one shot, maybe two, and the healing is slow as fuck. Yeah. So I guess what I'm trying to say is that based on all the extractions that I've gotten to play, the thought of like super fast movement and crazy OP abilities in like an extraction genre, it just feels like trying to mix oil and water. Does that make sense? But that's not a reason that I'm providing to like shit on the game or like, oh, I think it's gonna be bad. No, I'm not actually concerned. I'm just curious. You know, I'm really curious how it's gonna feel, how it's gonna play out. Like, is there gonna be any harmony there, or is it really gonna feel like it doesn't really fit? I don't know. I'll have to just play the game to find out. But it intrigues me. It intrigues me big time because we've never seen this in an extraction game.
50 kills away from 1K on Warden's Law. How are you doing today, sir?
Thanks a lot for the 31 months, Paris. Just reacting to this, checking it out. What was I saying? Yeah, because I haven't played any extraction games that try to do this. Most of the time, they're really, really slow. So, but if there was ever a company to do it, it's Bungie, because they can make the movement feel really crispy. With dedicated servers and higher tick rate. I'm assuming they're doing a higher tick rate. The desync is not going to be that bad. I think most games that have an extraction game right now I probably don't have the confidence that they could handle like adding movement to the game to a high level that in a PvP format would like look good and feel good to play against and play with. Like the desyncing, like what you see on the screen versus what they see, and the balancing and how like crispy it is. I don't think like any other company probably would have been able to deal with it. So I think Bungie has a really good shot here to show off like, yeah, we can add all this crazy shit and still make it work really well for the game. Which I think I'm gonna end up liking it. It looks good. I said on Sheik's stream earlier, someone said it's like Apex, Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, Overwatch got smushed together by AI and fascinating artistic mix of conflicting playstyles. Yeah, but like, I don't know, sometimes people make comments like that. Like you guys do it, I do it, where we're just trying to find a way to make a joke out of something, or something like a way to criticize something. Like the whole Apex, Cyberpunk, like dude, how many games can you just say that to? Like, I don't know. This game has a massive like problem with people just like, oh, so it's just this. I mean, I was doing it when I was reacting to this video too. I was like, oh, okay, welcome back, Wraith 2.0 from Apex. You know, like it's not like it's false, but you could always do the same thing for any other thing, like any other game. You could always boil it down. Oh, so it's just this, and that, and that. Void Assassin is mid-frost? Trust. Dude, I don't know, man. Void from the alpha was stupid. You don't play extraction shooters, but you're right, it does seem faster paced. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if after a month of release, we see a lot of people request or asking for like a true battle royale or a respawn mode for the game because the extraction genre just doesn't fit. I would not be surprised. This is not me claiming that it's not gonna work out, but dude, seeing the movement and the gunplay, I feel like it's gonna make a lot of us crave like an arena. like dude, let us just fucking have respawns and zoom around and play on the map. Have a ring close on us. Cause dude, it looks like it has everything it needs to be a better battle royale than an extraction game. Actually, on that note, like this is not even a diss. Based on this video and the Vidoc, this game looks better as a battle royale than an extraction game. We have not seen, like, I feel like they haven't shown me much. I don't know how to explain it. What am I trying to say here? Like, I almost feel like I'm being sold a battle royale than an extraction game. Like, I almost forget that it's an extraction game when I'm watching the gameplay. Because they're not showing us, like the looting aspect and looting bodies much, or the losing loot and the backpacks, you know, that you need to like upgrade to carry more in your stash, like inventory management. The like starting with no guns and like having to loot and find like high points of interest on the map to get better loot, and what it's like trying to extract in the game. Like, did they change the extraction zones? Are they like, does every team get their own specific extraction like the alpha? Or did they get rid of that lame ass idea and make it so that you have to extract in the same exact one on the map and it's the same for everyone else? Like how Tarkov does it, how Delta Force did it, how Arc Raiders is doing it, where everyone has to extract on the same extraction zones available. You don't just get your own safe one to get out on the map. Maybe you have like a radar hatch key thing in the game, but I think a lot of us thought that was so lame that everyone had like their own safety like extraction zone. Like, we haven't seen any of that yet. It's not being like shown to us. So I wonder if eventually they're gonna be like, here's a marathon developer insight, what it's like to be an extraction game, and then it just focuses more on that. It's probably for the better that they don't focus on the idea or on the fact that it's an extraction game, because the marketing is working really well, in my opinion. Like, this is selling me, like, it's getting my imagination and shit going. Like, I'm getting like pumped up. It looks fast. It looks like really high actiony. And like if I was like a casual or maybe an average player, like I almost feel like I'm watching like a new battle royale that's gonna come out, you know? Which I think is way more attractive than an extraction game. Sounds way more appealing. Sounds more enjoyable, that's for sure. They haven't shown anything to show us an extraction game. Like, where's the extracts or looting stuff? Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Based on what we're saying right now, there's a good chance they're already working on this for the future, or they're talking about it. But in order to sell it to you, to the average player, to the casuals, to the greater audience, like the game has to look like this right now when they're promoting it. And I think that's a good idea. If they want to promote the game, get some really good like hype on it. The way they're showing it is amazing. It looks fun. I really forget it's an extraction game. Like, dude, I cannot stop thinking that like it's about to be a battle royale, dude. Like that was the point of the Vidoc. It's same extractions, player fight for the same extraction points. Also, they changed it. Did they change it? Because in the alpha, teams had their safety extraction, right? A lot of us thought that was lame. It's going to be a battle royale when you keep the loot you leave with. That's my prediction. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a BR for sure. That extraction genre will definitely be noticeable and slap you in the face, like on your first game. Because if you lose all your loot. You'll be like, ah, that's right. That's right. It's an extraction game. Fuck. How long before the cheaters ruin a PvP only game? I'm really concerned about the cheaters. I kind of feel like sad and a little bit bad because Bungie's gonna have like, what's the word here? I kind of have sympathy because dude, they're gonna have an insanely tough fight against them or ahead of them against cheaters. Arc Raiders right now, dude, as much as it's blown up and all the money they've generated, like they are getting cooked with cheaters. The finals was not free of cheaters either. That game got cooked by cheaters as well. And then you look at Destiny 2, it's not a PvP only game, but it really gives you a bit of like what to expect on how they handle cheaters. And they better be looking at how they fell at controlling cheaters in Destiny 2 and how they're going to apply that to Marathon. Because dude, they banned cheaters in Destiny and they're back with burner accounts. Especially if they play Windows, like they get multiple accounts for free. I don't know. I think they're taking it as serious as they can, but even then, I think they need to take it like 10 times more serious. Because, dude, I would hate to see this game actually be good, and then it gets like destroyed and ran over by cheaters to such an absurd degree that like they're investing so much money, wasting so much time to control cheats that it impacts the game, like the original plans and the original content output. Or they just do the opposite. They say fuck it, and then it ruins the integrity of the game, which will eventually kill the game too. Nobody wants to fucking play a game that like has no integrity and is run by cheaters, and you're suspicious of every player because they might be zimming or on cheats, aimbotting, walling through, and they're griefing you too. Like nobody wants to deal with that. Is the moment that you're like that happens, like casual players probably won't run into any cheaters, but like even casuals would be like suspicious of people. Like, dude, I get average players and casuals like asking me how they detect cheaters. People that I play trials with that like need a carry and then like asking me about cheats, or I could tell they're like very like assumptuous of other people cheating. Like it gets to everybody eventually. But if they don't do anything about it and then their content creators quit the game and the streamers stop playing the game because of the cheaters, like so will the casuals and the average players. You don't need like streamers and creators to be a successful game, but like it really fucking helps you by a long shot. And it also really encourages and inspires people to stay on the game and play the game. People want to be part of the hype. They want to be part of like the hype train. They want to be in the community. And like if there's no community, which is usually fostered heavily by like creators, even if they're not like streamers or YouTubers, like people that are like on Reddit, making memes on Twitter, like those are creators too in their own way. So they really, really got to be locked in on that. But the reason I say I have sympathy for Bungie is because I feel like Bungie is kind of like the fun company to poke at for cheaters. Dude, I don't know. I feel like Bungie attracts so much of those cheaters, like the shitters. I don't understand why. It's probably from the reputation they got from the Halo days. But like, dude, Destiny is like primarily a PvE game, and the cheaters want Bungie's cock so bad, bro. Like, they just gawk over Bungie so bad. They do not leave Bungie alone. Because there's money in it. True. In Destiny 2, there is money involved being a cheater. People make a lot of money for it. I think like I have sympathy for Bungie when it comes to Destiny 2 and the cheaters, like, because part of me is angry, is like, dude, why don't you guys do anything about cheaters? And then part of me is also like, damn, dude, I can't believe they have to deal with that many shitters on the game. Like, think about it. Isn't it insane that like a PvE focused game that's like right now, like, you know what everyone's saying, is fucking dying and PvP is dead and Trials has like 3K players, like, and yet it still has like these insane fucking cheater spammers like all the time that just don't stop playing the game. Like, bruh, they do not leave Bungie alone. In the outcome of that, dude, this is a conversation that nobody has talked about, and I really hope that someone like IFrostBolt talks about Destiny 2 and its integrity, because PvP obviously has been fucking stained for such a long time. The integrity of Crucible is like chalked. People just play the most cheesy meta shit, no matter how cheesy, cringe, unskilled it is. And then the cheaters, Zimmers, people pretending to be legit players. But then PvE now, dude, the cheats in PvE has been ruining like in-game PvE for a very long time now. World's first PvE is losing an audience. It's losing players. And like, sure, there's a lot of reasons as to why that's happening, but I think cheaters and the integrity of like competitive PvE being so bad is another reason. Like, I'm surprised Cross hasn't talked about this, but dude, people having that controversial hold cheese to chunk damage from the bosses in the world's first race, like, what do you fucking mean that you could just delete HP, like imaginary damage for hitting a boss's like toes? That is stupid, man. And what do you mean people were able to like look at the dungeon in the files and like map out exactly where to go for world's first? Dude, hello? That's horrible, dude. They need to get a grip. That really matters. If this keeps happening, which it will, I fear, dude, even world's first audience will continue to dwindle and there'll be less participants. You already have people doing a world's first that have dropped to the tier below as a player competing in those worlds first, where before they might have been in a tier where they take it legit and serious and they practice for it and they genuinely give it a shot to go for worlds first. But there's an absurd amount of people that drop to a tier below where they're just participating and they just want to get it done. They want to get it done first day and be a part of the race, but not really a part of the race because they're not going to be the people in the loop about the new cheese and glitches, and they're not going to be the type of people to go look at the files the day before to exactly know where to go in the dungeon. Like, this is bullshit. It's horrible. I think it's a really big deal. And I feel like if someone like Cross talked about it and pointed out the fact why this is such a like bad problem for them, for Bungie, not for us, because it sucks for us, obviously, but it's also a problem for Bungie. Do they want to lose viewers in their world's first race and lose people participating in that when their in-game content like raids and dungeons are very expensive and already very exclusive? Like the less integrity that their in-game content has, they're gonna have less players, less audience. It's gonna be really hard to justify putting in that amount of money and developer time creating these pieces of content. I don't think they want that. I don't think they want their money to go to waste. They want to make the most out of it, get the most players, the most marketing, the most participants. You know, this integrity shit, like you're checking out so many players. I'm surprised this is not a popular topic that people are having. That I'm not seeing any videos. Dude, so many people are like, all right, that's out of my range. You know, like looking at files the day before, you know, to see where to go in the dungeon and fucking study it, or being in the loop in a fucking random ass Discord about some ability that does fucking extra 10,000 damage. Like, nah, that's out of my range, man. Like, I want to play, I want to participate, but like, I've officially been pushed out. You know, like I can't do that. It's not a matter of keeping up skill wise anymore or time wise. It's now like it's not about that anymore. It was much simpler and way more enjoyable for the player base when your problems were, fuck man, can I take the time off? Can I take that Friday off to participate? Shit, man, like I have to worry about finding a team. Or fuck man, I gotta make sure I'm playing consistently, have good builds so that I'm playing the best that I can and keeping up with the player base, you know, build wise at least. It's not about that anymore. And if it keeps going down this route, you're just gonna lose more players. When I played with Benny and Mac, like I immediately noticed after we finished it, like, or during the dungeon, we were treating this dungeon in a very different way. Like, I believe we all knew that people were looking at files to know the roadmap or the route of the dungeon before it even came out. It just felt more like we're just here for a good time, make the best out of it, make some content and get it done. How many of you guys are just like checked out of the world's first race? This last world's first race is an absolute joke. And I can't believe that Bungie just like was just okay with it. I went back to look at Evan's stream and CB's stream when they dueled to commentate over the dungeon. And like, dude, I stopped watching. When I say I stopped watching that shit, I'm not saying like their stream was like bad. It was the player's gameplay. When I see people just knowing, they literally knew exactly where to go. They turned exactly where they needed to look at. They turned exactly back to the other area to jump again to another area. They knew what they needed to open because they were exactly waiting for it there, but they didn't know the mechanic. I'm like, this is fucking ass. Dog shit content. Fuck that. Fuck that. I used to always go back and watch the world's first race after I completed it to go see the actual like insane person or insane team that got it done first, like what they figured it out, what was their experience and reaction, what made them like the first team to complete something, because like what was their thought process? Like I get curious about that. And dude, that was awful. That was an awful viewing experience. And I mean, right now I feel like I'm never gonna fucking watch shit like that again because that was ass. If that's gonna keep happening, but things are gonna change in like a year because we only get one raid a year, so I won't feel as passionate about that when it rolls around again. Pretty shameful. You have 10k plus hours, 10k plus hours. So I'm not playing the game as much, man. Maybe after I get the compliment, I'll check out for a while. You stop doing them. You're watching is that Loki made the entire thing seem cheap. Worst dungeon raid premiere so far. You're a horror for emblems, but yeah, fuck that. And I'm debating on the charity emblems. So this is an entire like fucking massive bubble of like so many things to talk about. It goes so far in every direction, is like pretty deep. We could talk about this forever, but things like that and the cheaters is doing a massive dagger in the integrity of Destiny 2. And like, it doesn't matter. Integrity doesn't really matter if it's like strikes, but it's all like a linear graph. The more serious the content is, the harder that it is, the more like end game it is, the more that integrity matters. And when it seems like Bungie doesn't care or has a grip on it, and the integrity is just being destroyed, dude, the quality of that content is just not respected anymore. You lose the respect of the players on the content, on the idea, on the concept. You lose the magic, you lose the interest, you lose the excitement, you lose the drool. You know what I'm saying? You lose the players salivating to get that shit done, to be there. That's not to mention like the bugs that they let run loose and just play them off as an event. Like the crafting, dude, the amount of raids that got completed that like people couldn't get done. I really am not like, I don't want to be an elitist, and that's not how I am usually. I never really feel that way. But like, dude, the integrity of the game is so important, man. I would much rather they made the raid easier than fucking just like make people have insta killing guns. Like, they're completely different things, you know. I like the integrity of the game would still be much more there and present and respected if they made the content more accessible than to just make people have insta kill guns. You need to work for Bungie. All I could do is just get feedback, brother. But anyways, you can see how passionate I am. Like, dude, I care so much. I care so much about the integrity of the game. Like, you see people in Arc Raiders, like Nadeshot, Ninja, whoever the fuck, crying about cheaters, rightfully so, completely valid. They hate it so much. I hate cheaters too as much as the next guy, but like, dude, the passion that I feel is not so much about the cheaters. It's just about the integrity of the game. Cause dude, I love games. I'm such a fan of games. If I'm playing them, I like them. And I care so much when the games like get me to take it serious. Not like in a competitive level every time, but like I respect the game and I like, this game's legit, you know? And I don't just think of it as a joke. I hate to see D2 feel like such a damn joke when the integrity is just like fucking on the ground. So the whole point of that, because it was about Marathon, but all of that could be thrown to Marathon as well. I don't want the game to become a joke for the audience, for the general player base, for me, because they don't have a grip on the integrity of the game. So here's to hoping for the best, guys. Here's to crossing fingers, hoping for the best. We'll see what they do. I really hope the cheaters don't ruin it, but it is a PvP only game, and I can't think of a game that's the worst to have cheaters in than an extraction game, right? Like, lose to a cheater in Destiny 2 PvP arena shooter, you don't lose shit. You still have all your guns. You just respawn and send it again. Lose to a cheater in a battle royale sucks more. You're like, damn, I invested all that time to get top 10, you know, grinded all this loot around the loot boxes and shit just to get aimbotted. All right, well, at least I get to like load up a new game. You didn't really lose shit. I mean, it kind of feels like you did, but you really didn't. But then in an extraction game, you're actually losing things. Like, you're going in, you've invested a lot to your stash, to your inventory. These are items of value. And your brain, you know, you're immersed in the game, and you see these items in your stash and your inventory as valuables to you, right? That's part of the magic. Like, they're really not like fucking $10 dollar bills or $20 bills in your wallet, but because you're so immersed, these valuables might as well just fucking be actual cash in your pocket. Like, you care. So it's gonna really suck dealing with cheaters in these type of games. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I feel really bad for the new gen of players. Everyone that's like just starting to get to the age where they are playing games or playing PvP games, and they start like getting invested in like multiplayer games, like shooters, and they start, you know, liking it. They're never gonna experience the golden era of like no cheaters. There always has been cheaters, but now it's kind of like trendy to be a cheater. Like, it's like common. It's almost normalized. Like, these people cheat because they think it's kind of cool for them. They find it entertaining, and there's no consequences at all to cheating in video games. Not as far as they're concerned. The consequences are different for everyone. Some person might not fucking give a shit about losing an account, this and that. They have no attachment. The value they get is not like the skins or what they have in their stash. It's getting to play the game and thinking they're good, aimbotting everyone and ruining people's experiences, you know? You find a way to mark cheaters with an emblem, code symbol, shame. Permanent gives you degrading loot drop or ability region penalty for all time. Do I see myself playing Marathon the same amount of time as you did Destiny? No. But is that a problem? Like, it kind of sounds like it is, right? But I don't know if it's fair, like, to say that it's a bad thing, because once an extraction game, like, what is there really to do than to just play the game? Destiny had this with PvP, and just PvP only, where there was really nothing you had to grind for or do. You just play PvP. And I played that for thousands of hours. I could do that in Marathon too. But what about the other like half of thousands of hours where it came from playing Gambit, raids, strikes, Grandmaster Nightfalls, seasonal content that was just PvE? So for that reason, I don't think it's really fair to say, oh, dude, I think I can play this game the same amount as Destiny. Marathon won't have these other things for me to do when I get bored of PvP. Because think about it. If 50% of my game time was PvP only, that means I had enough at some points. I was bored at some points and I wanted to play something else. But because the game had PvE, it had raids, it had seasonal content, I didn't stop playing Destiny to go play a different game. I stayed because Destiny provided a game that gave me different types of games. You know, it gave me a PvE game and it gave me a PvP game. So when you have both, why would I go play a different game? Shout out to the homie Brave Little Ghoster for the 17 months. Welcome back.
Runner shells is what we're calling the bioprinted bodies that you, the runner, inhabit when you go down.
I want to break all this down
Each
again,
one of
okay?
launch shells is really an archetype of gameplay. So
Because I only reacted to it. I didn't get a chance to really like look and break down anything. I believe they showed us this screen before, but it had like store on the top and people threw like an insane fit. Did you guys see that? Dude, the internet was absolutely pissed that they had store at the top. And then a bunch of people came out to defend that it's okay because the store usually meant buying guns, like the black market or something. And dude, now we have this, which has the store all the way to the bottom. So I just think it's funny because I'm not involved in the conversation. Like, I really don't give a shit. But I get both sides. I get why people are triggered that the store is at the top because it's like, oh wow, bro, like you want money that bad or something. But I also get like people defending it. But I wonder if they feel kind of dumb now that the store was indeed actually just cosmetic store and not what they thought it was when they were defending it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think this confirms that it's probably the cosmetic actual store, right? Because where else would you go to buy cosmetics? So.
Abilities, passives, stat packages married to a very distinct silhouette that then players can look at, 50, 60 meters away and say, oh, I know what that is. I know what that player is capable of.
Do you know what I haven't seen in this game that is kind of like surprising? Correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong here. But games like Call of Duty and Apex Legends, first-person shooters, you know what they got a massive boner over for? Is finding ways to provide cosmetics and monetization on what you're seeing here when you're in first person. Because games like COD and Apex, they were pissed that they were not making as much money as games like Fortnite because Fortnite is a third-person game and you can always see your skin, your character, cosmetics. So it added more value to that player and it was more incentive to actually buy cosmetics in third-person games because you could actually see your character. Versus games that are first-person, you don't see your character at all until you're in the loading screen, right? So we would see things like, I think COD did a watch. They would have a watch. Apex did charms. And then there's now like the crazy gun cosmetics that COD and Apex did. So I'm just surprised that I haven't seen like much of an aggressive push in the first person screen that makes me think, oh, so this is how they plan to monetize the game. I think that's a good sign. It probably means that the guns are going to look fire with cosmetics. I hope they bring some of that like Valorant aura with gun cosmetics because people hate monetization and it's a really touchy topic for gamers. But like if the game is good, you don't fucking mind spending money, right? So let's just assume you like the game, you're happy spending money. Dude, I would hope that the skins, they bring some heat shit like Valorant has. Dude, I love those skins, dude. Those skins are fire, dude. But I don't know. Then here comes the immersion break, right? Like how crazy will the cosmetics get? Like I think the Call of Duty cosmetics on the guns is way too much. Where did you got fucking anime girls like running around on the gun doing animations and shit? You got like a Godzilla beam happening on the gun. You get an entire DJ studio popping off on your gun when you inspect it. I feel like all that is immersion breaking is horrible. I don't like it at all. But they keep selling it and keep making it because people keep buying it. So fuck, rip people like us that don't want that shit. Yeah, at the moment right now, I can't really guess how they plan to add that aggressive monetization because dude, they're gonna want that money for sure. There's no way these guys are gonna be like lenient on like, no, guys, you just have your skins. That's all we want your money for. You know, you don't have to spend money on anything else, guys. So, nah, there's no chance. No way.
And I can start to think about how to counteract it.
One of the things we really want to do from the build crafting side is making sure that we're providing people ingredients instead of giving them a
1K
recipe.
on
Figuring
Warframe?
out what you want for your build that is unique, and you do that across.
Same with
cores,
Destiny, but
you
it's
do that
over
across
years.
implants, you do
Really?
that across weapon
Damn.
mods. Cores are powerful standalone perks across weapon mods. Cores are powerful standalone perks that can be used in combination with each other to shift the gameplay style of your runner kit. We also want to make sure that there are interesting combinations of things.
Do you think you do self-damage?
We also want to make sure that there.
I kind of like that blast. Low-key, I kind of wish it would be more intense. It reminds me of like using a mountaintop, the micro missiles, and you're trying to like send yourself flying. Maybe you can if you jump, because this guy didn't add like a jump momentum to it, did he? No,
We
he
also want
did.
to make sure that there are interesting
That's pretty cool. Like that seems fire. That reminds me of like playing D2, man.
combinations of things that work together. But they have hooks that go out into the other systems, so you can create this like crazy Rube Goldberg machine. Crazy Rube.
So this is a prestige implant. Is this considered like an exotic, chat? Or no? I'm assuming it is. B-Blaze, thanks a lot for the 5 months. Welcome back. Thank you very much. I'm gonna criticize this as a PvP player and build crafter. Like, this is just kind of dumb. this implant just seems dumb to me as a PvP player, but also as a build crafter. I'm like, why the fuck would I ever use that? Like, what is this idea? I didn't expect to see it so soon. Where I'm like, where I feel like, did they have no other ideas that this is what they came up with? Like, why would you do this? Why would you just fucking yeet into a team like this in an extraction game where you have valuable loot? And I know you can always give me an answer to that, but just why would you do that when you could just shoot them with the arm cannon? Why would I risk like getting shot in the air, taking self-damage from the explosion, do a movement tech that none of my other teammates can replicate because I'm zooming across a map with an explosion, and then I'm gonna take fall damage probably. I think you take fall damage from on this character. Yeah, you do. So if you take that fall damage, but you already got shot a little bit by the players that see you in the air, maybe you survive, but as soon as you hit the floor, you're dead. Like, I don't know. That just seems like not it. Purely for aura farming. I don't think anybody wants to aura farm with this. We can be as nice as possible and be really forgiving about this idea, but I'm gonna be the one to say that this is not it. I'm kind of disappointed.
Depending on your playstyle, if you're like someone who hangs back and likes to snipe, you're someone who likes close quarters combat and you're gonna rush in, you're gonna wanna cater the items that you're finding differently.
The idea there is like, have a broad spectrum that everyone can kind of find a little bit of a home to, and then we're gonna build on top of that.
No fall dash for the clip. That's not what the exotic says, but
Destroyer is aggressive, brutal.
the character looked like he took fall damage.
Destroyer is aggressive, brutal, wears a modified futuristic version of the Mjolnir armor from the original trilogy.
The shell is designed to get into the fight as fast as possible and
Damn, bro, you just leap. Like, look how far he goes.
get into the fight
He jumps here
as fast as possible.
and he jumps, dude. Look at this shit. Look at the distance. This is where he starts and he gets to jump across all the way over here with one dash. That's insane.
Get into the fight as fast as possible and stay there. It comes equipped with thrusters on its legs that let it sprint faster, or you can use them for a quick lateral evade.
A riot barricade so that they can generate presence and they can generate like almost like aggro for their team.
Its prime ability is Search and Destroy, which activates shoulder-mounted missile pods that fire heat-seeking missiles.
They have a way to lock down.
This gun is so cool. The way it shoots like
Search
a
and Destroy,
huckleberry.
which activates shoulder-mounted missile pods that fire heat.
It's like those aggressive frame huckleberry based guns that like do the
Missiles.
circle reload. This looks really cool right here.
They have a way to lock down targets over sustained fire, which immobilizes them and allows your team to follow up.
Our Assassin Shell is built for players that like to play slow and quiet. It's very much a classic, backline infiltrator. It has a dive ability that can be used to negate fall damage from any height.
Their tactical ability is invisibility. You pull this like shroud.
Invis aside, I think that's really cool that you can do a dive to negate fall damage. I feel like that's really cool and handy to get away from high ground immediately.
Of invis over yourself. You can sprint during it, you can mantle during it, but the faster you move, the more visible you're going to become. And if you take any actions, heal, shoot, get shot, you'll reveal yourself for a short duration. Their prime ability sends out this disc. Shoot, get shot, you'll reveal yourself for a short duration. Their prime ability sends out this disc. It creates this like plumes of smoke that you can enter into, and then when combined with their passive shroud, they go invisible when they enter smoke. The whole thing here is like be invisible, be sneaky, and then enshroud the world in smoke.
That was
Originally,
a
Recon
really cool edit.
The world in smoke. Here is like be invisible, be sneaky, and then enshroud the world in smoke.
That was such a cool edit.
Originally, Recon was called
But-
internally Fun
I almost feel like I never saw him invis there.
Police. That really is the core kind of fantasy. It's about hunting people down. It's about playing detective. If you want to find all the assassin shells on the map, Recon is the shell you want to
D2TTK?
use. It
Yeah, I don't
comes
know.
with
Is there
a
no hit
tracker
markers in
drone.
this
You can
game? I
toss
thought there
out a little spider
was.
friend that crawls along the ground and will track towards enemies and explode. And that explosion overheats the target.
They can't move.
Dude, that radius is insane. I wonder how hard it's going to be to dodge it. Dude, this might make like Destroyer so meta because the dodge can help you get away from the radius of explosions so well. Homing missile, it's a spider drone. It tracks and it stuns people. Like it gets rid of their like basically it removes their stamina bar. Like they can't do shit. They can still shoot back.
Explosion overheats the target.
They can't move, they can't sprint, they're taking tick damage, and they like help you lock down a target so you can pursue them. And for their prime, Recon has this really awesome helmet that splits open and they tap in these cool key codes. It opens up and pulses and it sends out this like wave that detects both AI and players and marks them for you.
And when you break the shield of somebody as a Recon shell, they leave holographic footprints behind. So even if they run away, you can follow that trail and they'll lead right to
Damn,
them.
so you break
And
the
then finally,
shield, you just get
awareness,
that?
Where if you get pinged, it'll actually tell you that someone like sees you. You won't know where, but you'll be able to be on high alert that somebody saw you and has marked you.
Vandal is our shell that is, just by its very nature, more agile than our other shells. It has microjets that let it do a double jump. It has a power slide that goes much further than our normal sprint slide.
Their prime overloads their movement system so they can commit and chain all those actions together. They're about getting in and out, causing chaos.
The arm cannon for Vandal unfolds, and you find a big-ass gun barrel inside. You can use it to knock people out of cover. You can use it to knock people off of buildings, which is way more fun than knocking them out of cover. To knock people out of for Vandal unfolds.
Getting in and out, causing chaos.
That's really useful. The
arm
knocking
cannon for
people out of
Vandal
cover.
unfolds, and you find a big-ass gun barrel inside.
There's a mod they were promoting on Twitter. If you execute like a knocked player like this, it creates an explosion. And you can build craft with that too. Like you can knock them out and thirst the knocked player, get the explosion off, and then you would just like kill the other guy too. You know what I'm saying? Like that seems like a really good combo. I really like this, the pushing people out of cover, but you would need to replicate the same exact scenario here for it to be useful. I don't know how good it would be in close quarters. Maybe for stopping revives, I don't know. Kind of makes you want like a damage over time effect, like something remains on the floor, like an arc puddle that drains their stamina, like overheats them. That would be kind of neat. I'm surprised it doesn't have that. It's just pure knockback and damage. I'm surprised it doesn't have that actually, because Recon can do that, like with a drone, and it fucking walks and does everything for you. Smokes lasts over time. You can go invis. Glitch just has double jump slide, and then this, which it was okay. I don't remember it being like that good. I'm surprised. I think an arc puddle of some sort would not even be like a bad thing, where players that tag it, I don't know, like that are tagged on that puddle have like footprints behind, or like overheats their character over time, you know?
Use it to knock people out of cover. You can use it to knock people off of buildings, which is way more fun than knocking them out
That's
of
not
cover.
very useful.
The number of times we've knocked people off of field maintenance is like, this is a great thing.
Marathon is a game that is all about finding the best stuff on the map, so we felt like we needed to have a shell that was sort of built for the loot goblin fantasy. That is Thief to a T. Thief's trade ability is X-ray visor, where you flip down your visor, you can see containers through walls, you can see enemies that are within line of sight.
Within line of sight. So I'm just confused. Is it like wall hacks or not?
Flip down your visor, you can see containers through walls, you can see enemies that are within line of sight.
I don't think it's wall hacks. Yeah, the guy's not on the screen no more.
Their prime is
I feel like, I wonder how useful this ability will be. I guess in Loba, this gives me a lot of Loba from Apex vibes. Loba was pretty useful in ranked, having the similar ability where you can see like high tier loot, because you would just avoid unnecessary looting and go straight for the juice. Like it would save you a lot of time on the loot, and you could call out to your teammates, hey, that has a purple, go there. So like there is value there, I guess. I wonder how like overwhelming it'll be to have this activated against a fight, and then you see all the loot containers on the screen. I like the fact that it highlights players like this when you're looking at them. It makes it really easy to like, I don't know, like visually see your enemy.
Enemies that are within line of sight.
I wonder if this counters Void as well, the assassin. Like you pop this shit, like you can see his like highlighted character now, even if his invis. Game comes out March.
Their prime is pickpocket drone, where they deploy this like elegant origami mechanicalized butterfly. It has like a mechanical whip that it can send out, and that knocks loot out of both players and AI, and then it can suck that loot back up with the same whip. Or you can use it for recon. You can fly around.
Players and AI,
those
huh?
pings are shared to your squad.
The Thief Shell also has a built-in grappling device that is embedded right in the forearm. You shoot out a dart. Mid-flight, it unfolds into this propeller that pulls you along, and you can swing away to safety.
I want to say I don't know how cool and useful the drone would be, but I mean, crypto. This is another Apex Legends reference. Sorry, I mean I don't mean to, but like it's just too easy. Crypto has the ability to drone around, ping players too, but he doesn't yoink loot, right? He doesn't take loot from people's bodies. I mean, I don't know what the drone can do. Like, what does it prioritize? Does it whip out ammo, heals? I don't know how that works. I'm curious. I wonder if you could choose what it'll push out, you know, because that could be really useful in super sweaty fights after you did a fight and like you don't have any loot. You need heals and you want to like go drain the enemy team from their ammo, because it's a viable strat. I mean, Loba does something similar. You put down the Loba ult and it would allow you to yoink ammo from the designated like area that the ult is in, and you would basically drain players of resources while you give your team all the resources. I don't know if the drone is going to be that impactful. That's the most massive turnoff for me with this character, because I really want to play Thief, but the drone just seems very like clashing with the rest of the character, because I don't think Crypto was ever a really popular character. I never liked Crypto. Like I tried playing him and I just didn't like it. I don't like the drone thing. I don't like playing a drone and stopping like my character from playing the game and going in the drone. I almost wish you could like have like a you know that drone from Call of Duty, what's it called? It was like almost like a paper airplane drone, and you would just put it out and you just send that shit flying. It would go kill someone, but not obviously. I don't want that in this game. I would say like send it flying in the general direction, and it would like bring loot back to you. You know, like it would bring you heals, so you don't have to stop playing the game. But there's a reason they do a drone like that, because they probably researched and figure that people like doing that. There's definitely players that enjoy doing the droney shit. So
The recharge rate for their grapple and their base handling. And
I mean, damn, dude, like the grapple and then the loot containers and then the design of the character. Like, how am I not gonna want to play Thief? I hate the drone, but I might just deal with it. I'll be like, fuck it.
stats will go up as you fill the backpack.
It is what it
so
is,
the idea
dude.
is to become a loot goblin, right? Steal as much as you can and get out.
There might be like a buildcraft implant too for the drone. Like, I wouldn't be surprised seeing shit like the drone can now blind PvE enemies or something, you know? Like it might overheat players or something. Like I could see some potential build crafting where they add like craft to the drone.
The triage shell is our shell for support players. If you want to keep your allies kicking so they can kick back, we have triage for you.
They're equipped with these awesome like capacitive gauntlets where you
So what was this
these
shit?
awesome like
Why did it knock one and then heal the other one? Do you see this shit?
equipped with
It reses one person and it kills the other one. Like, what the fuck am I looking at?
these awesome like
Dude. And it's like auto lock as well. You don't even have to aim that shit.
capacitive gauntlets where you activate them and then you can over.
I didn't even
We have
catch
triage
that.
for you.
I didn't know
They're
he was
equipped
capable
with-
of doing this. Interesting. I wonder what the charge up means, because he
awesome-
didn't charge it all the way up to get the revive. So
Your allies kicking so they can kick back, we have triage for you.
They're equipped with these awesome
I don't know. Maybe the amount you hold it down is the amount of damage it does and the amount of healing it does to your teammate when he's back up. You know, like if you barely charge it, you'll res, but your teammate will have like 10 HP. And if you hold it all the way down, your teammate will have like potentially 70% of their HP. You know, like I could totally see that being a thing.
like capacitive gauntlets where you activate them and then you can overcharge them and send out these tendrils that then like shock you back
Dude, that just seems busted. Like they're obviously trying to thirst
to life.
and predict the revive. Like trying to knock him down and bro just gets free shots.
Their tactical ability.
Man, that character's gonna be so good. Like defibs in extraction games are god tier. Damn. I don't know, man. It's gonna be tough forming a squad when you really think about it. Like, just don't get knocked, right? You don't need
They
that
actually have
character.
these giant drones attached to the legs,
OP13.
and they pull them out,
Now we're
and
about to
the little
finish this and
buddy's
open
got a
some
little face
One
and give
Piece
him a
packs.
high five and send him on his way, and he'll come and hover over your shoulder and provide you with shields and health.
Triage is really a combat medic, so we knew we needed to give an ability that was useful for firefights.
They've got two traits. The first one is a trait ability called Battery Overcharge, where they overcharge their capacitive gauntlets, which makes their weapons performance better. And if you're using battery weapons specifically, breaking shields will EMP targets, and that becomes an on-ramp to like a whole new layer of build crafting. And then they have the second trait, Shareware, which is really cool, which is any buddies that have medi drones on them, any consumable you use will get like copied to them. So you kind of almost are this like battle medic that's like constantly running tree.
You know what I'm really bummed about? Because like Aura, I don't know if it's a big deal. I'm gonna say it's not a big deal, but I like that they gave the players the bleed out effect. But dude, we complained so much about the freaking gym bags after a player got like fully killed. It just looks so out of place. I wish the bodies would remain kind of like Arc Raiders, where the bodies would stay there. It's just more cool. I don't know. The gym bags. I'm surprised they only did the blood and not anything about the bags.
On your team.
Because dude, when we played the alpha, I remember everyone complaining about the bags too. Like they thought it was like kind of like whack.
Sometimes you just want to take a breather after a bunch of runs and just kind of go on a run to just see what happens.
Dude, this looks so pretty, by the way.
There after a bunch of runs and just kind of go on a run.
It looks so visually pleasing. Like the graphics. Is that D2? Looks like D2 to you? It's Neo Muna, dude. More than before? Definitely more than before. I think most people, whether you still don't like it, you could admit that it's an improvement from before. We had alpha graphics. It just looks very... It looks clean, man. Like the visual clarity. There it is. The visual clarity is so top tier. Like it doesn't look like it'd be grainy. Like you'd be squinting your eyes to like look through the forest, through the environment. Like you can look in one direction and it almost feels like your eyes in that game, you can see like how far it goes very clearly.
And to just see what happens, and Rook is really fun for that.
Picking Rook automatically opts you into queuing in solo. You're able to enter into a match in progress, and you're given a starting kit. You're not allowed to bring anything in. That's almost to your advantage because you risk nothing, and anything you take out is yours to keep.
Instead of focusing on like progression and questing and things of that sort, it's a mode where we make it
Take out.
Wait
is
a
yours
minute, I
in
just
progress,
noticed
you're
something.
given a starting kit. You're not allowed to bring anything in. That's almost you into queuing in solo. You're able to.
So they added these like animations to the crates. I wonder, like, if this was a genius play. Like I don't know if they thought about this, but like, is this a genius play where they said most extraction games you interact with something and you have to sit there for like 5 minutes waiting for everything to load one by one, but instead of putting you in a menu right away, what if they cut down down that loading time of what you see loot wise, and you see a cool animation instead. So like when you open the box, like you might still have to wait a little bit to see the loot revealed, but not to the degree where like a different game would have it. So you're not in your menu, essentially, like in the inventory, looking at shit, like nothing happening, not moving, not being able to play. I don't know if that's intentional, but I hope that's the case. I hope if I would open this, the loot revealed would not be as slow, or if it's already like ready to just pick up. That would be really
Enter
cool.
into a match in progress. And
Because I think one of the things about like extraction is I play like Arc Raiders, you open something to loot and you have to wait there. You're like, come on, come on, come on. It is part of the experience, but other times it's not. I feel like it's just kind of boring, like sitting there waiting for shit to load, because like there really is nothing happening. It's not like you're looting anything crazy either. Like, do you really need to sit there for 5 minutes to loot like bandages and like some other shit, like all for the intensity? Like, no. Maybe if it's like higher tier loot or like a body bag of someone with loot, like that would make sense. But for trash tier loot, it would be kind of like, what's the word, like redundant, like pointless.
you're given a starting kit. You're not allowed to bring anything in. That's almost to your advantage because you risk nothing, and anything you take out is yours.
What's up, Laura?
Instead of focusing on like progression and questing and things of that sort, it's a mode where we make it easy for you to just kind of drop into a match that's in progress and run about and try to scavenge as much as possible and get out with it so that you can populate your vault a little bit more for future runs.
This is the shit that I wanted to pause it and look at, these menus, but real quick, I just want to give some credit. I think it's really cool that, I don't know if other games have done this, but I'm gonna just compare to Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders, like, you do a free kit and you go in, right? Like, you just get like a random kit, you still have your same character, but I really think it's cool and kind of unique, and like it's a different idea that I didn't expect. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but it looks cool. I think it's a cool idea that in order to run a free kit, you have to run a different character. Like, there's a whole character just to do the free kit. I think that's really cool.
It's that you can populate your vault a little bit more for.
I think part of it will also make you like this could have a psychological effect on you as a player where you don't want to play Rook. You don't want to play a different character. You might get annoyed about it if you have to or end up doing so, but it will also kind of like almost motivate you in your real runs to lock the fuck in so you don't have to play something that's not your main, right? Like, damn, did I really like playing Thief? I don't want to fucking play Rook. I want to stay on my main. I don't want to run a free kit on Rook. I want to do a free kit on my main, on Thief. Well, skill issue. How about I just don't die and never have to run Rook, right?
Populate your vault a little bit more for future runs.
Rook has a tactical ability that lets it blend in with UESC forces. So you activate it, a little mask appears over your face.
I didn't look at the menu.
It's that you can populate your vault.
This loadout report. What the fuck am I looking at here? What is this loadout report? What is this shit? So did they change anything of the way that you like your inventory works? This is your backpack? Oh. Oh, okay, I get it. Never mind. So dumb. Okay, let's see. You have the gun. Still, you got your icon of your ammo. Attachments. Okay. Do you think the gun's design changes if you put an attachment on it? Probably not, right? Probably not in the picture here. I don't think anybody cares. That'd be some over delivery type shit though. I'm not gonna lie. See the implants. All right. It looks the same as before. Wait. Did they get rid of the value on each item? Pog. They added more friction, I think, chat. Because it would always show you the value of each item and it would remove the friction of like what really matters to sell. And just going based off the colors or based on like your knowledge of what materials are worth a lot. Because sometimes there's materials that might not be the highest rarity, but are still way more valuable than like a higher tier rarity, or you know, you want to carry those over like commons because you know it's worth more money to sell, for example, right? Arc Raiders has this a lot sometimes. The blue items are like worth so much, so I'd be dropping like some other shit like that might not be as relevant. Yeah. See in the video different attachments in the actual gameplay, yeah. So here we got the sponsor kit. Someone mentioned this. The random weapon. So I wonder what's the point of a sponsored kit and free kit in the game. Like, is there a need of existence for each? Like, do they serve a purpose? Obviously that you're gonna say yes, and you know, someone else that would work on the game would say yes, but as a player, like, I'm just curious, like, do both need to exist? Why would I ever run a sponsor kit over a free kit? And also, why would I ever do a free kit over a sponsor kit? Like, I'm curious to find out when I'll be like, oh, okay, I like that they both exist, because I don't know if both of them existed diminishes like the purpose of the other one, but obviously doing a sponsor kit means you get to run your main and you get to use better guns that are probably cheaper to buy, which personally, I like that more than the idea of a free kit. So I'm like, why the fuck would I ever run a free kit if I have a sponsor kit? So I don't know if this game runs on, like, I forgot if in order to get a gun, you have to like craft it with like items, or if it's just all currency, you just buy it with money. Because I think you just buy the guns with money. So what's the point of running Rook to go get like basic bitch materials if you don't need to craft the guns like you would in Arc Raiders? Because Arc Raiders, I need like fucking steel springs. I need goddamn, I forgot what other bullshit. I need like certain materials in order to craft the gun, versus just buying it. Maybe you can craft it. I don't know. We'll have to see and find out, I guess. Rook is still only dictated shells when they can play with a crew, pick whatever shell. Yeah. Do you think about the shift where you get to be the runner versus playing as a predefined one? I think that's the better way to do it. Like, that's the way it should have been from the start. If I'm understanding your question, I like that it's us, and like no matter the shell we have, it's still us. It kind of gives me more of like that Destiny class customization vibe where that's my character, that's me, and my look might change, but you know, I'm not playing a different hero with a different personality. Like, not all the time, at least. I think the shells will have their own voice lines and stuff, but it won't be as drastic as like going from like one character in Marvel Rivals that's like all giddy, laughing, fucking trolling, emoting on people like Deadpool, versus like a more serious character. Like, I don't think it'd be that jarring.
Has a tactical ability that lets it blend in with UESC forces. So you activate it, a little mask appears over your face, and appears over your a little activate it, blend in with lets it blend it runs. Rook has a tactical ability that lets it blend in with UESC forces. So you activate it, a little mask appears over your face, and you are not perceived by the UESC as hostile. This lets you kind of get.
Oh, that's the icon that they have as well. That's pretty cool.
One of the things that I've really enjoyed about Rook is the added tension midway through a session. Even though you've known like a few crews got taken out, or maybe you've taken out
this gun
yourself,
design looks fire.
You don't know how many new players get injected.
Dude, this gun design looks so fucking dope.
added tension midway through a
I don't know, like the model design of it and like the coloring, like it just looks fire. I really like it. Look at that backpack. Okay.
session, even though you've known like a few crews got taken out, or maybe you've taken out crews yourself, you don't know how many new players get injected through Rook.
Ultimately, Rook is a morality test, so you have a couple of options, and you drop them a piece of loot and let them be on their merry way.
All right. I think I saw enough of what I needed to see. That was pretty good, guys. That was pretty good. I liked it. I liked it. Are you guys ready for some packs? Yeah. Well, how many EBO2 I have? How many OP13 we have? We have a lot of packs to go through. Have a lot. So I'm gonna set up the mouse pad. Lucky mouse pad. Fight Millennia. Every time you die, rip a pack. Dude, I'd be done in like 1 hour. I'm gonna set up here real quick. Okay. Why is my audio being weird? I must have paused it on accident. Oh, because my keyboard. Don't have enough packs for that? I probably don't. So we're gonna discuss what I'm looking for. I'll give you guys a little breakdown of what's going on with One Piece here. We'll talk more about it. I just need a restroom break, so. I got a new camera arm. Really excited for it, for better pack openings. Let's see if I can do what I need to do. There's too many boxes in front of me now. Oh, I have to pee really bad. Gotta find my cable. See how far it goes. Ooh. I have to change the directory too, so give me a second. Bear with me. trying to sort this out. Okay, it's not working. What's up, Rick? I have to really fucking pee. Why can't I get this working? Ah, fucking God. All right, I'll just go pee. Be right back. We'll go fix the just chatting in a second. Got my hat for good luck. Malden at the computer screen? Why? All right, let's see if we can fix this shit, chat. Oh, cinema. There we go. It's worked now. Okay, we got this now. Looking good, right? I'm gonna change my game title and stuff now. All right, I think we should be good. Okay, so we're good to go. You guys see everything right? Looks good. I think the quality should be really nice now. I have this monitor arm, this new monitor arm, so I'm really excited about it because I can hold things really well for you guys now. Reverb? Oh. There we go. Good, right? Fix now. You want to do a gamba? All right. Yo, Bones, can you set up a gamba? Will I get a manga? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red boxes, and we have 5 EBO2. So I'm gonna walk you guys down through the things that I want. Okay, so here I am on TCG Player. It shows you the cards that are in these boxes, the red ones and the cream color ones. It shows you the value. These are English, so we're doing Japanese, which is going to be less expensive, but still absurd prices, and much easier to get and much cheaper to buy, of course. So I have the prices from high to low. OP13 is, well, it was the newest set, but we're getting OP14. And when I say that, I mean one piece, OP for short, 14, 13, 11, 10, whatever. That's just the volume of the set that we're opening, okay? So OP13 was really crazy because it introduced these alternative versions of a manga card, which are usually the most sought after cards in any volume. So this is the first time they did like an alternative color for them. There's another one, but we won't talk about that. And they're red, and they're rarer to get. And obviously that means they're way more expensive. So here on the left, we have the MC Luffy. So if you guys haven't been keeping up with One Piece, it's been blowing up. There's boxes that used to be worth $300 that are now worth $900. There are cards that are just skyrocketing in value. There's a Dodgers Luffy card, you know, went down to like $500, and now because of the hype went up to $1,000. You get the idea. Basically, there's a lot of fans right now and a lot of scalpers that are looking for opportunity, which, you know, contributes to the prices, which sucks. But I'm going to walk you through some of the values here. So we got Luffy, the MC, number 1. It says the market price is $8,500, but it's being sold for like $12,000. People are not willing to let go of the card unless it's for a ridiculous price. Here on the right side, the most expensive stuff One Piece related for this volume is a case of 12 boxes. So the market price is $6,000, which is not the normal price. Normally a case would be like $1,000. So it gives you an idea of how much more expensive One Piece got with these red boxes. Okay, they're supposed to be like $1,000 to buy 12 of these, but $6,000 what people want. Ridiculous. So it's another red manga. This is one of the brothers, Sabo, $4,000. There's Ace, it's another brother. This one's sitting around like $4,000 market price. So there's 3 red mangas. So each of these red mangas has a normal manga. You can see this on the right. So we have Luffy. It doesn't have the coloring. Mangas are still really, really sought after for. And we want to get one of these mangas. So I was lucky enough to pull the red Luffy. So I would love to pull the red manga for Ace. But I'll also be really happy with a normal manga. I'd be really ecstatic. So moving along the line, we have Shanks. Got an SP. This one's market price $1,400. You keep going and you see some other cards that are like really difficult to get. You know, like the pull rates are like not very high. This one is a Wanted Dead or Alive. Really iconic looks because in the anime, in the manga, anytime that you would see a poster of a pirate that was like a criminal and it was like the government wanted them, they would offer a bounty. You guys know bounties, right? Like you want a criminal, you're offering this amount of money. So this is what they have in the One Piece universe, and all these guys are like pirates, of course. So this is what the government's willing to offer you. Well, that's like the posters in the anime, but they turn them into cards and they're really cool. I love these. They look awesome. And then this set right here on the next card. Oh, by the way, this is what the box market price is right now, $500. So I got boxes for like $130 when it first came out, and it's ridiculous that it's $500 now. Sad. So you see these ones right here. If you don't watch One Piece, best I can explain is that these villains get introduced and they get like these ridiculous designs. So every card has like different artists, kind of like Pokemon does as well. if you guys like see Pokemon TCG, like different artists will make the art for different cards, and some artists cards become really popular and people seek out after those cards because of the artist. So the God Pack that has these like super rare versions of these villains that I'm not gonna spoil are really cool to me because the Jujutsu Kaisen creator, he did the art for these, so I really like them. So you can see, you go down the list, you got more valuable cards, blah blah blah. Now the cream color ones, it's ridiculous. This is like impossible to find. My main goal here is getting this Monkey D. Luffy manga card. I really want it because Gear 2 to me is very iconic. I love that pose. It's my favorite transformation in the entirety of like the anime. I like some of the Gear 4 transformations, but the Gear 2 is just so cool to me. Like the rubber effect, like bouncing around and then like giving him that steam and like the reddish pink coloring. He's like really fast, and it's like it's showtime. You know, he's super serious and he's got the smoke emitting from him. So to me, this is when like I was watching One Piece so many years ago, and like when this shit happened, dude, it was weird. Like it's hard to tell you exactly the memory and the feelings and the thoughts that were running in my head during that moment because it's been so long now. But I remember being like getting kind of bored of One Piece, like getting kind of bored of the fights, and like I was still interested in the characters and where the story was going, but I almost felt like I was kind of like not, you know, getting like locked in. But as soon as this shit was started to happen, this Gear 2 thing and the fights, dude, like it got me locked in again. Like I was so locked in, like it was very nice. There's some other cards here that are pretty nice, really valuable. There's a Luffy that's kind of rare to get. It's an SP, $600. And there's more. Boa Hancock, I like her a lot. She's like $500. So you can see there's good value here. Really difficult to get any of these cards though. For the booster boxes, it looks like a case, which has 12 booster boxes going for like $4,000, which is ridiculous. What would that make each booster box? That makes each booster box like $700-ish, maybe $600 to $700 just for 12 packs. So, oh, it's right here, $600. So it gives you an idea how hard it is to get any of these, and like just they're hard to find and it's stupidly expensive. And right now on TCG market, people are not even selling the card for the market price. They're selling it for $5,000. So you see the cards that I want. I'll give you my top three. I want the Boa Hancock. I want the SP Luffy. I want the Gear 2. Carrying on his wheel, I want any manga, specifically the red Portuguese D Ace. But if I can get the red manga Luffy, that would be fire, because then that one's worth a lot. And I could trade that for like maybe like something else that I do want and need, like the Gear 2 Luffy. So yeah. Anyways, we're gonna dive right into it. We have a lot of packs to burn through, so wish me luck. Got the straw hat Luffy hat. You guys didn't notice, but my shirt has a berry on it, and I'll show you the back of my shirt. It's a One Piece shirt. So each of these Japanese booster boxes is going to come with 24 packs, I believe. A lot of packs. I don't think it has as many cards as the English packs, but yeah. We're going to burn through the red ones first and hope for the best, guys, okay? Do this right here. Shows the back. Oh, shit. I turned around and it showed you the chair. That's funny. Yeah, so these One Piece packs are going crazy, guys. People really want these. I've talked to the shops, and the shops keep telling me it's just not gonna happen. Like, they're not gonna find any red boxes anymore. They're not gonna get it. Everywhere that I see online, like, people just can't get their hands on them anymore. They've like disappeared from existence essentially. Yeah, way less packs in these packs. way less cards. So the way that you know if you're getting like a pretty rare card is if they have like a little star. So you'll have some commons in these cards, like right here on the right side. You can see that has like the letter C for common. Some can have like the R for rare. And then if they have a star, which will be like rare cards and up. If this has a star, it means it's like the alternate art version of that card. So yeah. I'm going to turn on the light overhead. I think it was too dark. Oh shit. So there was, it's funny because people are starting to scalp One Piece. And if you don't know what's okay. You know what scalping is? It's people that will like go buy a product for the normal price and then they try to resell it for like 2 times or more the price to make a profit. So it probably makes sense to you now. It's an SR. Beautiful. So yeah, people are buying out all the One Piece products. I've been seeing online the scalpers at play going to Walmart, because Walmart, Target are stores usually that will carry products that will sell One Piece. So I've been seeing a lot of pictures flooding in my algorithm today of just people just buying like 10 boxes of a new One Piece set that came out. So it's crazy. People are reselling it. They're trying to make money because people do that in Pokemon. They'll like go buy out all the Pokemon. You've heard of it. People like fighting over Pokemon, right? You've probably seen the news, people talking about it. So they're trying to do the same thing with One Piece. And another thing that happened today was, I think it was today, people were talking about, a leader card. Okay. Joy Bonnie. I think that not this set, but the next set, you can still get a hit even if you have a leader card. They're making it change. Another leader card. There's like this tweet flying around of Logan Paul having this set carrying on his will, the red boxes. He has case of it, and it was shown in one of his vlogs. And if you don't know Logan Paul, well, he's crazy when it comes to the cards, and he's an influencer. So he influences people to buy stuff, of course, right? And he did that with Pokemon. You probably never saw the pictures. Maybe you did. Maybe you started flying around the internet, but he had like this Charizard that he bought, and he was wearing it on his as a necklace, this one Charizard on one of his fights. And like his promotion of Pokemon is making people scalp, is making Pokemon way more popular. People want to get the cards. So okay, we got Mr. Shanks here. So people are concerned because now he's getting into One Piece that, well, One Piece is going to suffer the same problems as Pokemon, which is going to be even worse because One Piece is not like Pokemon. One Piece is harder to find. There's not as much product as Pokemon. And what really sucks is if it gets more expensive, it's just going to be impossible to afford because most people can only get One Piece from their local game stores. So local game stores, they're not going to sell you cards, products at the original price. No. They'll buy it at like a cheap price and then they'll sell it to you at the market price. So if you go to your like local store, like you're gonna start getting rinse, you know, like they're not gonna have any product, or it's just gonna be way too expensive. So it's really unfortunate, because if you're a player, you're a fan of collecting the cards, you know, you're not a scalper. Oh, damn, that's just fire, dog. Oh shit. I think this is called Divine Departure, if I remember the name. Dude, why does the art look crazy for Japanese art? Damn, that's beautiful. Let's leave that bad boy up. Let's leave that bad boy up. That's our first hit. Beautiful, guys. Divine Departure, I believe, is the name of it. Beautiful art. Yeah, really good art on these cards. This is one of the things that makes me love One Piece over something like Union Arena. Union Arena it's another Bandai TCG product, and they sell like cards for different animes like Bleach, Jujutsu Kaisen. I know someone was talking about Jujutsu Kaisen in my chat. There is a TCG for Jujutsu Kaisen. There are cards. They have a Sakuna serialized card. They have also like really rare versions, alternative arts, this and that. But the problem with Union Arena that just turns me off a lot is that One Piece, you can see that every card is kind of like its own unique art, right? I mean, they have the artist's name on the side and stuff. But Union Arena, most of the trash cards are just like screenshots of the anime. So that's a big turn off, you know what I mean? Okay, so this is my first time opening any Japanese product. So do you only get one hit per box? Is that how it works? Because I only got one hit, I believe. I've never opened Japanese, by the way. This is my first time. So English booster boxes, you get 2 guaranteed hits. If you don't know what a guaranteed hit is, basically you're guaranteed an alternate art card. And that's because of gambling laws for Japanese. 4 SR and 1 hit. Okay, so you only get 1 hit. Damn, I didn't know that. You get 4 SRs and 1 hit. So I got it. Okay, damn. It almost seems harder to get an SP. It seems easier to get an SP now for English. Interesting. It's 7 and 1 hit. Okay, wow. Thanks for letting me know, guys. So we got 1 hit. Cool. Shut up, really? Yeah. So Union Arena, like I was saying, if you get a hit, some of their cards look really nice, but most of the cards are trash. You know, they're just like screenshots of the anime, and they don't look good. Like, it seems like they took a picture of an anime scene and just turned it into a card. Oh, hello, hello. Japanese is God packs? That's true. Yeah, I've opened like 1 Jujutsu Kaisen box for SRs. I got Gojo and stuff. Looks nice. Looks nice. But when most of your like cards are just like trash cards that you don't really want to keep, it's hard to be that excited for it. So I'm not sure how many people haven't seen OP13, so I'll slow down a little bit so you guys can see the art. It is kind of difficult to get your hands on these red boxes and to even like see the art. So if you never watched the anime, I do recommend you get into it. It's going to take a long time to burn through all the episodes. So if you're a fan of reading, you don't mind reading manga, it's probably way easier to do that. But One Piece is really fun, dude. A lot of the rules around non-English printed cards is that you have to have a description of what the card says in English. You know? It has too many episodes. I mean, dude, that's infinite entertainment. Ranma 1-2, what is that? Hearing that it's 1,000 episodes is intimidating. Ooh, beautiful. Ah, dude, I really like this card. I have this card in English and it's so gorgeous. The colors are so pretty. Take a look at that. You see the textures. It's a really pretty card. So if I got my hit, does that mean the rest of my packs are dead? I could probably still get a god pack, which would be amazing, dude. I really, it's funny because we did one case opening of the English on stream and I didn't want any of the mangas, oddly enough. I wanted the god pack because of the Jujutsu Kaisen art. I ended up getting like 5 out of 6 cards that I wanted for that complete setup. I didn't get the SPs though, of course, because I needed a god pack for that. And then I ended up getting the red manga, not on stream, on a different box, and I was like, damn. I guess you don't want it, they give it to you, man. Oops, I'm botching this one. There is rumors, word around is that they are gonna do a remastered One Piece anime show, so I hope that comes out soon. If it comes out this year, it'd be perfect timing. It would really just make One Piece transcend to the next level. It'd be crazy. I wonder how good of a recommendation is watching the real life action, live action One Piece show. There's a live action adaptation. And it is really good. I like it a lot. The Luffy one, Luis. I'm bringing the good law. Let's do it, dude. I don't know if I'd recommend it. I feel like it is pretty nice. It might be easier to watch One Piece if you watch the live action to just kind of get the gist of the anime. You know, get the gist of it. Like what the story's about and see if you're interested enough to like watch the anime after the season ends. As much as like, I think it's best to watch from the start. I know it's so unrealistic, so jewelry, Bonnie. So I don't know. It's either don't watch it all or you watch something that kind of gives you the context a little bit. Try the live action, guys. It's a little cringe in a good way. The live action on Netflix, there's a season 2 coming out. They're actually promoting season 2 already. If you go to Target, I think, you can find these like One Piece products about the live action. They make... What? Wait, what? I got another hit? Wait. Oh, I got baited. Wait, I can get a second hit? I got... Oh! No! No way! No way! I got a fucking god pack! Oh my god! 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 I got a fucking god pack! I got a fucking god pack! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Yes! 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 Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! I got a fucking god pack! I got a fucking god pack! Yes! Dude, I wanted these so bad! Oh my god, guys! Dude, I got a god pack! So let me explain. Oh my god, did I hurt the cards at all? I didn't, right? Dude, I don't even know what I did. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this, guys. I was not expecting a god pack. I saw red at the back. I was like, oh, I got a second hit, I guess. And then the red, still the ones that didn't have any red in the back. Dude, how did I get a god pack? Oh my god, I got a god pack on stream. Oh my god, I got a god pack on stream. I got a One Piece god pack, my first one ever. I've never gotten one. Dude, I never got a god pack. I always wanted one. Dude, I'm sweating. Dude, the god packs are extremely rare. Like, this is history right here. The fact that I just got one. The fact that I just got a god pack is insane. You don't understand, chat. Some of you might not understand. This is not meant to happen. So a god pack means I got an SP. I got the all alternative arts. This one in OP13 means you got every single SP of the Jujutsu Kaisen art in one pack. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. So these are the English prices. You see this right here? Market price. $500. $500. This one as well as an SP. $500. $500. $440. This is English, so it's not going to be like this. These are not as expensive as English, but still fucking beautiful, dude. It gives you an idea how rare and expensive they are. All right, let's go through it. Let's go through it. Let's go through it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit, dude. Holy aura. Oh, this is the best stream ever. I'm so happy. Yes. Oh shit, dude. I can't believe I actually got a god pack on stream. Oh, dude, I can't believe I got a god pack. Holy shit. Ooh. Oh my god, I can't believe I got a god pack. I got a god pack. I can't believe I got a god pack. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got a god pack. Dude, I did it, chat. We got a god pack on stream. Let's go. Let's go. I got a fucking god pack on stream. I actually did it. Dude, I got the god pack on stream. Oh my god. Let's go, dude. Oh my god. I got a god pack on stream, dude. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Holy fuck. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Is this real? Is this real? Dude, I'm so lucky with this set. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I'm so fucking hyped. I'm so happy, bro. Dude, I was telling you guys that I wanted the God Pack more than the manga. Celix, thanks a lot for the $5 super chat. Dude, thank you so much. I was telling you guys that I wanted the God Pack more and I ended up getting a Luffy instead. Oh, dude. Emu and the 5 Gorosei. Dude, I cannot believe I got a God Pack. Fucking cinema, guys. Damn, that shit's crazy. I can't believe it, dude. I couldn't believe my eyes. 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 I couldn't believe my eyes, bro. I couldn't believe my eyes, bro. That's a payout? Dude, we got a God Pack. That's a payout. That has to be a payout. We got a God Pack. That's insane, guys. Dude, I was just asking too, like, is the rest of the box dead? Because I only got one hit. Dude, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. This is so fucking lit. Dude, I really wanted those too. Is that one of the things he was saying he wanted? Yes, dude. Yes, that's what I was trying to tell you guys. Before we got the God Pack, I was giving you guys a breakdown of like, when I opened my first case on stream, I was opening boxes and you guys were like, what do you want the most? And I was like, I want the God Pack. I want the 5 elders. That's what they're called in the anime. I was like, you don't want the red Luffy or the manga? Like, no, those are cool, but to me, these are fire because like they're alternative arts of already like alternative arts. They're SPs. They're 5 SPs. Like, dude, that's really hard to get. The only way to get the SPs, I think, is in a God Pack, actually. You can't get them individually, as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm aware, you can't get them individually. So I really want it because Jujutsu Kaisen and the art. I really like Jujutsu Kaisen. I think the art is amazing. Dude, we did it, chat. Holy crap. Dude. Oh my god, my night has been made, dude. I'm so happy. Guys, I'm so happy. Will I be able to sleep? Yes. I'll be able to sleep knowing I didn't get rinsed. I made everything back. It was that one pack. By how much? Almost by like 4 times, I would say. Magic the Gathering? Dude, fuck that Magic the Gathering opening. Dude, all I wanted was a Spider-Man, dude. It was just didn't want to give me any Spider-Man. Zen, thanks a lot for the brand new Prime, brother. Appreciate that. Man, I'm just taking it all in right now. Dude, I'm a streamer that got a God pack. Dude, I got this stream opening a God pack. I love that. I'm so hyped. I'm going to cherish that clip. I haven't seen the clip, but I'm going to cherish it. I'm going to cherish that clip. God pack.
My goat.
Govatron, what's up, homie? So happy to see you, man. So happy to see you, man. Thank you so much for the tier 364. I appreciate you, man. How you been, bro? How's the grind? You still playing Destiny, right? Beautiful, dude. I'm so happy that I got a God pack. This is my best opening that I've ever done on stream. Like Pokemon, we've opened like the Magic, dude. The Magic was, oh my god. I was having a lot of fun because I love Spider-Man, but like realistically, it was horrible. We did some One Piece and like that was awesome. I really like One Piece. I can't really be upset ever opening One Piece, but we never got any like crazy moments. Not that crazy moments till now. Like I wanted to have a moment like this where I got something fucking crazy on stream. The Three Brothers. You know what we did get though? We got the SP Luffy on stream. It was a wanted poster of him. And he's like $500 now. I was like, what the fuck? We were pretty hyped about him, but I mean, I wasn't $500 hyped when I got it. Oh shit, that's not a hit. That's just an SR. Beautiful art. That was amazing. Magic the Gathering is horrible. I buy at least 2 boxes to get what I want. And I play Magic. I don't sell Pokemon. I buy a box to get enough to pay for the boxes. Dude, I don't know what Magic is doing. Like, are they trying to like have people not want to like their cards or something? I'm genuinely confused. Like, how do they ask $400 something resale price for booster boxes, knowing that people are going to scalp them, resell them for even more, and they don't even like, they're not worth it. Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, we got a Gold Dawn, Gold D Roger. Is that considered a hit in Japanese? I don't know if it's considered a hit. If a Gold Dawn in Japanese is considered a hit, that's kind of an ouch. Goldie Roger. It looks like a really nice card. I have one of those in English. Looks really nice. Yeah, I don't know if that's considered like my hit from this set, so. I logged in on YouTube and started watching stream there and brought the luck. The clip's gonna be epic. Dude, I know. I know, man. By Hasbro. I actually don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know. They're weird. That it was the Spider-Man was the first time I opened anything Magic related. And I don't know. I can't say that I'm ever going to go back. It was fun only because of the Spider-Man like fanboy in me. But like, if I wasn't a Spider-Man fan, like what's fun about open? Oh shit, there's my hit. Nice. We got a Shanks SR Star. Shanks, my goat. Really nice card. Really nice quality. When you consider that the card most people are pulling for when they play Magic or sell Magic is a couple 100,000 a piece, it balances. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't open Magic like trying to get the #1 impossible card to get. Like you make a Spider-Man set and like you make the Spider-Man the hardest things to get. Like that's just weird. And the Spider-Man like barely pay for the price of the booster box. Like to me, that's just weird. You believe a second God pack is coming? Dude, there's no way we're gonna make fucking almost $3,000 on stream like that. Hey, Callie. Dude, I got a God pack, Callie. Oh my God. Does someone have the clip? Weaver has a clip. Dude, I can't believe the God pack. Dude, that's gonna be that's an easy BGS 10. That's an easy BGS 10 consecutive serialized, whatever the fuck they're called. Like that's going straight to Beckett in easy 10s. Shanks. Most rare card I pulled was 120 euros. Can't imagine having a God pack. Dude, I can't believe I got a God pack. I'm shocked. I can't believe I have that aura right now like that. Dude, I'm a streamer that has the ability to get a God pack. Dude, I thought I was cocked, man. I thought my RNG was just not that. You know, I was never gonna do that. It is surreal. I'm so happy that I was able to get the content for you guys. I feel like that must be everyone's like pack opening dream on stream, is to get like a God pack or a manga live for their audience. Dude, we are bonding right now, Chad. We just bonded hardcore. Got the God pack Frabo, man. Dude, I was scared. I didn't believe it was a God pack. Like, I ruled it off because I never opened Japanese, so I didn't know how it worked. Well, I didn't even know how God packs work either. I thought they were all meant to be red cards for it to be a God pack. Because I spread them open. Wait, what? I did the thing where I was like this. And I was like, oh, they're not all red. He has more? Oh, we have a lot, guys. It's gonna be a long stream. I've been saving up, collecting some boxes. You guys really like the pack openings, and I told you guys that like my New Year resolution was to be more open with you guys, and being more open with you guys was doing more things that I like on stream, sharing about the things that I like, and also like just finding more passions and like hobbies. And like One Piece has been amazing because it really brings like hype to me. It brings like energy to me. It's nice being into something and collecting something. I feel like I can find other people in chat that are into that too. And it's nice to like relate to others or to be relatable, I guess. Cause man, I don't play basketball. I don't play soccer. I don't watch sports, you know, like I just go to the gym and I just stream. Like, I'm just like, man, maybe I'm just too simple, too basic. Like, so I'm really happy this is something that I'm into. I didn't even know I was into this. Like, it makes perfect sense though when I think about it. Growing up, I loved trading card games. Growing up, I was into trading card games. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. I was very into Yu-Gi-Oh. I had like nerdy friends that liked Yu-Gi-Oh. We would like duel each other at school and stuff, you know. I would do this website called Duel Links, which you can make like decks for free. And I would spend a lot of time on that. And then I got into Bakugan, and I loved Bakugan. I love collecting the balls. I love the I love the cards too. So it makes perfect sense. Like growing up, I already liked collecting things. I was already into cards. I don't know what took me so long to like try them out again. Yeah, the Bakugan was like my favorite. I used to have like a whole pumpkin filled with Bakugans. You're not into cards, but I love the vibes. So it was a good time. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I feel like you guys really liked it, and people keep asking me about it. So it's nice that I've been saving up for these to do another one. I'm waiting for the next set to drop. Ooh, Stussy. The next set to drop. Which I have conflicting feelings about, because I have a case for that set, not with me yet, but that case, just like OP13, is worth like $1,000. But people are selling that case for like 2 times the price already. Oh shit, my goat. I believe that's considered my hit. My goat. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, the Japanese like art quality, like the texture, dude, it really does look even more insane than English. Damn. It's reselling for $3K. Damn, so not even like $2,000, it's $3,000. So yeah, I just feel really conflicted and weird, because I was gonna open that set for fun. Because I just wanted to for fun, like for the stream, and as a like a One Piece fan. Whitebeard. So the conflicting feelings were like, dude, like, should I even open it? Because I've never done that. I never just get something and not want to like open it for fun. But if it's going for that much, it makes me feel like, dude, I could just trade it and get like something else that I really want. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just really conflicted, because like I feel like it's against the game, you know, like the love of the game. Like I got it for the love of the game of just like opening it. So I don't know. I don't know. Because if it's worth like $3,000, then I could just get a really nice card that I really want, you know, or trade it for a different set, you know, something else that like is more valuable to me. I'm not someone that likes to like keep stuff like that. I like the cards. So if you take that into consideration, you see my confliction, right? I have more fun getting the cards and seeing the cards in the art than to like just have a cardboard box sitting there. You know, I don't get like any like hype passion from the thought of like a cardboard box just sitting there. So it's weird. Do people actually play the TCG? Yeah, the TCG is quite popular. The TCG is quite popular. It's got some drama right now though, because they are discontinuing online tournaments for the card game. So yeah, you can play the card game online, but it looks like they're discontinuing the tournaments. So there's drama with that. I think they're gonna make it's gonna make the card game die off more. I don't know what to think personally because I don't play the card game. But people go to tournaments, they'll fly out. I think there's gonna be one happening in Vegas next month, Bondi Card Fest, which I applied, not the tournament, but to go as a spectator, as a just to like see the merch and stuff. And I haven't been approved, so I'm sad about it. I don't have any connections. I don't have any connections with players or people that work at Bondi to get approved. I don't know if there's like a way to like get accepted. Like if I say I'm a content creator and I want to vlog, I don't know if that would work. Because I did vlog Anime Expo, so like I would have something to prove that, I could make content out of their event. Maybe it'd be worth sending an email or something. I don't know. But that was supposed to be my birthday gift to me, is going to a One Piece convention. But that might not happen, so I guess it's for a reason. Maybe I'll just save up for the real crazy convention that I want to go to, Anime Expo this year. Original Magic sets are going for more than that. It's Magic cards that are going for a couple 100,000 a piece. Sending long messages, but I have been buying and selling trading cards for a while now, longer than I played D2. Oh, really? Damn, Paris. I didn't know you were like into that, dude. So this is pretty neat. This is like making me hype, because this is the point of me opening packs, is getting more connected with you guys and like people that watch my stream that like might like the stream or might like me more because we have something in common. Like, oh dude, this guy likes opening packs too. What the fuck? Or I want more One Piece fans to speak up in my streams, I'm not gonna turn into a One Piece streamer or anything like that, but like having like One Piece fans in my chat just makes it easier to talk about things. And like, if I have something I'm excited about, like I'll have people that know what the fuck I'm talking about and like they get me. So it's nice. You get me. You guys don't like talking about Destiny anymore. You guys only like talking about Destiny when people shit on it. You have 2 One Piece tattoos so you can talk. Yeah. Hell yeah. So speaking of One Piece, for those that know about One Piece or whatever, dude, there's these basketball games happening this month and next month. And One Piece is doing a collaboration with basketball teams, college basketball teams. And there's going to be a promo card. And that promo card looks like a manga almost. And it has Luffy on it. So I really want to go get that, because the last time that I went to a game, I had a really good time and I got a promo card. It was a Dodgers Luffy card. And that card is crazy price. And it's crazy because like people are on that One Piece hype. So that basketball card that I'm telling you about, the manga, people are already putting it on the market for like $500 and it's not even out yet. So I don't know. I definitely plan on going because I believe there's games in Texas. So I'm going to go check it out. I don't know how difficult it's going to be to get a card, but it can't be worse than the Dodgers Luffy. I don't think so. Because Dodgers Luffy was like baseball teams, like massive popular baseball teams. Oof, another SEC. Damn. Another SEC. Wait, am I getting trolled right now? Because, dude, imagine if this SEC was a manga Luffy. Dude, I'm getting 2 Luffys, bro. Speak them into existence, please. There's 3 in Houston. Oh, you know about that shit. Okay. Are you going to try to go get a card or you don't? Or you like One Piece, but I don't know if you care about the cards. Yeah, I need to try to go to one. If those 3 in Houston, are they actually in Houston? I wonder if people are going to buy multiple tickets to go get multiple cards. That'd be ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it goes well because the Dodgers Luffy game was wild. It was really packed. I remember going and I saw a dude walking out. He had like, I want to say like 20 hats stacked on top of each other. He was wearing them. I remember this conversation a lot because I was really sad. You know, I really wanted one. So I'm walking in and there's a dude walking out with the hats and the cards already. So you know what that sends, what message that sends to your heart and your brain that, damn, it's over. They got the cards already, you know, like it's GG's. It was a scalper. And he was like, yeah, dude, I'm just offering people like $100 for their cards and they're giving it to me. And he's like, I'm giving them like $20 for the hat. He's like, I'm probably going to sell these for like 300 each. And I'm like, damn, dude. I was like, that's a real life scalper right there, right in front of me, man. Fuck. So, you know, I didn't give up. I just thought to myself, okay, what's the big brain play here? If I wanted to get a card, I go to the farthest end of the line of the stadium where people wouldn't want to walk towards to and see if like they still have any. And it worked. It worked. I was able to get them. And the entire time you have people pestering, trying to buy your card. People are trying to give you like $300 for it. Article mentions campuses. Nice, okay. All right, next box. I can't believe I got a God pack. But yeah, bro, everyone was asking to buy your card. I was trolling the scalpers. I was trolling them. They were like asking me about the card and I was just pretending like I didn't know about the card. I was like, what is this? You guys want it? Like, why? It's like, how much? And I was like, dude, I'll give it to you for like $1,000. And they're like, 1,000, man, really? Dude, I just fucking trolled the shit out of them, wasting their time. So I don't know how massive college basketball is, but I don't think it's as massive as the Dodgers game in LA while Anime Expo's going out with a Dodgers Luffy card. Like, I don't think it's going to be as crazy, but there's one massive difference. While there was scalpers back then, it's more insane now. Like, people want the packs more. They want the cards more. The craze is insane. It might be more chaotic. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if it's not. the One Piece hype is more intense now, I would say. Excuse me. LA would be the biggest of the two. Not to say the college games don't go crazy. Gotcha. So it might be pretty tame. Might not be that difficult to obtain one of those promo cards. They might not be that expensive either. Maybe they will be, because like you have to be in the US and you have to go to those games, and like if you don't live near there, then you're kind of screwed over. College games go crazy in the states that don't have pro sports team. Okay, that's good to know. I'm gonna have to plan ahead. I want one, so thankfully I live nearby. Nearby being Texas. It's gonna be a quick drive for me, dude. Couple hours, no big deal. I wonder if people are gonna like try to buy multiple tickets to go multiple times to get more of them. I bet that card will be kind of pricey though, even if it might be easier to get, because people won't pay the flight, you know. People can't get their hands on it unless they go to the actual games from that far. Ooh, SR, looking good, looking good. You're gonna move to Texas next year? Get it. Texas pretty nice. Bipolar weather though. $214, $221, $34 are the Houston games. $214 will have the halftime show. Gotcha. Should be able to like make it happen. Miss living in Texas and getting spat on by Frabo in quick play. Spat on? You mean keeping you warmed up, bro? Keeping you sharp. I'm gonna tell you guys how I feel about Pokemon right now, though. Like, because Pokemon is still the #1 like card game. It's like what people still want. People still scalp it. You know, they still resell it. I really liked Pokemon when Prismatic Evolutions came out. That was a really good set. There was Surging Sparks, which had a Pikachu in it. Oh shit, another Divine Departure. Then we got a dupe? Okay. Okay. Well, thank you very much for that Divine Departure. Shit. I'll take it. I'll take it. Here's a card, by the way. It's our second one. I think it's the name Divine Departure. Dude, the Japanese text instead of like English text is way more lit. It's way more cool. Because in English, dude, the English font just takes up so much space of the card. But what was I gonna say? There was a there was a Latios Latios, which the art was really pretty. I liked it. Never got any hits from that. And then Prismatic Evolutions came out, and I just thought the concept was so cool of like, it's all the evolutions, and they get like these terrestrialized forms, and it looked really pretty. They had Jolteon in it. And they had an Umbreon that, like, you know, was similar to the very iconic Umbreon. They had the Master Balls too. So I thought it was pretty cool. I liked Prismatic a lot. Never got any crazy hits. Well, that's a lie. I did get some nice cards from that. but then yeah, I can't say I've liked the new Mega Evolution set, which is weird because I think Megas are badass. I think Mega Venusaur, Mega Charizard, you know, these Megas, Mega Latias, like they do look really cool, but I don't like the art style as much. I feel like the art style changed a lot, you know? Maybe it's always been like that, but I was a very new like collector to like Pokemon cards, so you can still look at the Mega Charizard SIR or the Phantasmal Flames. He told me he just bought them. He might want to pull one on stream, but yeah, he said on stream he bought them. So good news is that these boxes are not from the same case, chat. So I got a God pack, which normally means in that case, you're not going to get a manga. Normally, I think that's how it goes. But these are not from a case. They're not like the same. They're just separate boxes, which makes the God pack even more insane. So there's still a chance to get some insane SP. Because they're from different orders. So that's good to know. So normally in a case, the case is the big cardboard box that has 12 booster boxes in it. There's like a way that it functions. You get 2 SPs per case, and the SPs are like the super rare versions that are like really hard to find and get. You know, they're stupid expensive ones, right? Like a manga. So you get like 2 chances pretty much to get the big hits of a volume. And some people, what people do is they'll open booster boxes until they get the 2 SPs. And then they'll sell the rest of the booster boxes because they know that they're not going to get any more SPs. So while saying this is good for us is that I got a God pack, but because it's not from the same case, it means that I still have a chance to get a really good hit from the other booster boxes, you know? Chance from the, yeah, pretty much. But as I was saying, I still like Pokemon. It's a shame that the art isn't that nice. I don't like what they're doing with the speed lines. If you know what I'm trying to say, like the speed line designs on all the megas, they're not really doing many artistic, you know, creative ideas with their cards right now, unless it's like the Charizard, the Gardevoir, and the Venusaur, or the Lucario one. Most of the cards like that are just, it's just not really like inspiring. So the rest of the box, if they get a hit, is scum, dude. I don't know how people can buy boxes knowing that people do that. I couldn't. Well, this is what I'm doing actually. There's a chance that someone sold these boxes because they pulled all the hits and didn't want these anymore, right? So I don't know. I got really lucky. Shinji Khan, the Pokemon cards are fire. That's the guy that made the Lost Origin Giratina, right? So there has been some beautiful art styles in the past in Pokemon, and I just don't see that energy. I feel like they're rushing the cards out and like they're trying to rush it for demand, and I feel like the art has been dwindling because of that too. You bought on sealed boxes? Yeah. Like not from a case, yeah. A rip and ship stream? Not all the time. I do this to share like a passion of mine for fun with you guys, to connect at a different level. Hopefully it entertains you guys too. I'm guessing after that God pack, you could say that it does entertain you indeed. Hope you get more God packs, dude. Did you see the God pack? Have you seen the clip? What? No shot. Another divine departure, bro. That's just bad luck. Damn, that's my third one. Well, I can't say it's bad luck, bro. I did get a God pack. Like, I did not, dude. Weaver, we gotta send Cozy the clip. Do I think AI is coming up with the concept art for new Pokemon? To be honest, bro, no, I don't think so. I think it's just like the art direction. They chose a very basic art direction for most of the cards for their megas. I feel like it was very rushed. Like, it doesn't feel like they wanted to do an original art concept for different mega evolutions, and they just wanted to copy paste the same style of like the fucking zigzags. While I do think like the Charizard one and stuff and the Gardevoir one look beautiful, I also think that it's kind of lame that they're reusing the concept a lot. You might disagree with me, and that's okay, but by reusing the concept, I'm saying the whole like showing all the like the starter, the mid evolution, and the final evolution. Because it did that for the Gardevoir too. And I think they're doing it again for Dragonite. I think. I'm not sure. So like I like the concept, but just I don't want them to overuse it too much. I want to see some unique art like the Silver Tempest Shadow Lugia or Dark Lugia one. And that was my last pack. So our hit was Divine Departure. Let's go ahead and set these cards up on the other side. Need to get my hands on these other red boxes. Watching from Germany was good, Phantom. Damn, these are like sealed very tightly. Dude, Cozy, I can't believe it. I can't believe I got a God pack. By the way, do you guys like the new camera setup? We haven't talked about it, but do you guys notice it? I invested in a camera arm that I can like put on the edge of my table so I can get this angle. Very sharp and sexy. Yeah, so it looks like this. Instead of like this, how I normally would open it, like sideways because the camera's pointing down. Instead of just looking straight at it. And then I want to have like the background of stuff. No reflection? Yeah. Probably went from O to second hit to oh my fucking god. A card show? Have you seen my Anime Expo vlog or no? If you guys didn't watch my Anime Expo vlog, check it out. It got a couple thousand views. I did some recordings. honestly, I like cards in One Piece, but I don't think I like cards to that extent where I would go to a card show. But I don't know. I don't think I've ever gone to an official card show, so I guess I don't really know if I like it. Because the problem with card shows for me, or what I think I wouldn't like, is that I'd just be there to look because everything's so expensive. And one of my least favorite things about conventions is like how vendors just prey upon the convention hype and they try to like sell things to you more expensive. I just don't like that. I get it. They pay like a huge price to make their money, or sorry, to get a vendor booth there and stuff, but I don't know. Like the overpriced products and stuff just kind of kills the fun because you can't actually like buy anything for fun. At Anime Expo, because that wasn't a problem, it was so much fun to just buy like random merch and shit from official vendors for fun, and you would just like have a huge haul. But I don't know, I don't fall into that trap with like overpriced vendors. It just makes me like not want to like even look at booths anymore because I'm just gonna be looking at things that are being sold for like, I don't know, fucking 30% extra price. Good collection, you can trade them now. Yeah, I'm keeping those. I'm gonna get them graded. Dude, those are gonna get an easy 10. The beautiful God pack. That's the one that I wanted. When I opened my first case, I told you guys I wanted those cards. Those Jujutsu Kaisen art style cards. I didn't even want the manga. So I'm happy that here we are. You know, finally fucking got them. Frabo and the glasses chains. That's crazy. Y'all will never drop that. I'm wondering this year if I go to Anime Expo, like, will that person that sold the glasses chains be there again and sell me a different pair of glasses chains? I'll tell you what. If the same vendor's there, I will buy another pair of glasses chains. Open a box of Union Arena. Yeah, I've opened some Union Arena like Bleach. I got really lucky. I'll tell you something, by the way. I have this inside joke with the card shop owner, where did I just have like luck with trying a new TCG? I always get a hit. Ooh, shit. Lovely card. Three Brothers. Well, like that, every new like TCG that I try opening, like I'll get like one box and I get a hit. Like I get like a really good hit. So that happened with Bleach. I opened Bleach and I got an Ichigo SP signature. He's like $100, but still, you know, it's like, damn, what the fuck? And I opened a waifu set, and I got one box of a waifu set for fun, for research purposes. And I ended up getting like the third most expensive card in the set. Maybe the second most. I haven't shown her to you guys yet. I was hoping today that I was going to show you guys the cards that I want to grade and show you my collection so far. But I don't even know if I'll have time for it. Because it's there's a lot of packs. And we probably want to go to Elden Ring at some point tonight. At least for a little bit. It is currently 9:49. For fun, right? Exactly, dude. It's for research purposes. The mommy cards. Oh yeah, the one that I got is indeed a mommy. She's fire. Good luck today, not even the white boxes yet. Yeah, I don't know what's better luck. Getting a God pack in a red box or getting the manga in the cream color box. I don't know what's like more insane. I really don't know. I think they're both kind of equally the same. Excuse me. I think the manga's worth more, of course, but that's one card versus like having 5 badass cards. You know what I mean? So like having 5 of those cards is just aura. Elden Ring sometime. Yeah, I was thinking about hopping back in tonight. So after this set, we're not gonna have anything to open for a while. I have to kind of decide if I'm gonna open the OP13 set. I think it'd be kind of fun, but the set that I want personally, that I care about for no particular reason, waifus, is another set coming in February, which features all the females in one piece. That's one that I'm mostly interested. I think it's gonna be really fun because there's a lot of like characters that I like in there. So I was like, dude, what if I just trade, you know, to get like another case or something for the stream to open that up, you know? I don't know. I have to think about it. I've never done that. And I feel like morally, I feel kind of wrong. Oh shit, let's go. I'll chip in right now. You don't have to do that, brother. But this is where you guys' support is going to sometimes, like now. Bills, food, pizza on a day off, Luffy merch, and the packs that we've been opening. Sussy. So do you guys want to see the next set? Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if it's in here. I don't even know what they're called. Heroines. Something heroines. There it is. Damn! Garbage on my goat with the $100 dono. Sheesh! Let's get it. Yo, thanks so much, man. That's a fat W. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate you, bro. That's a fat W. It's a Ryan to dodge a millennial look up video. No, I don't want to any tips, any advice, nothing. I'm just gonna figure it out. Don't you worry. Let me show you guys. So this is fucked already, chat. Oh my god, why is it this much? Dude, it says a case. Market price is already $3,000. This is pre-sale, but oh, dude, it might not even be possible to get that. I was going in with the impression there's gonna be like $1,000 for a case. That's tough, dude. Anonymous, thanks a lot for the 5 juicers. Appreciate you big time. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Let's see if I can find. Because you're asking me about the bulk. I don't know what to do with it. Wrong keyboard. All right, here we go. So this is a set that I want. I'm not saying that this is going to be the hype set. I'm not saying it's going to be worth the money. This is just because I like the art styles and I like the female characters and the waifus. Like, I like waifu cards. And I want more. So this is the Japanese prices at the moment. Not really accurate, to be honest, but it gives you an idea. So there's a new manga, and then it has the rare versions, the SPs of the female characters, the female cast: Boa Hancock, Nami, Nico Robin, Yuta, Vivi, Perona, Koala, and Reiju. And you can get a god pack too, just like I did. So I think they look really nice. I think the texture and the quality and the art style is going to be beautiful. So this is what I've been wanting to save up for as well. But seeing the price now, dude, I might have to save that case of the next set, OP13, to try to get a case for this one, because dude, the pricing is too much. It's too much now. I don't know, man. I haven't thought about that yet, but it's crazy. I can't believe that it went up that much. It makes sense because I've been like trying to find out if I can like pre-order it, but I think stores might be trying to wait to see how expensive it gets. So before they give it a price, they're going to wait to see how far it goes up in value. So they'll sell it when it's at its peak. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a strat that some shops do. So they won't sell it to you like the normal price. They won't sell it to you like slightly more expensive. They'll sell it to you the most expensive that it is, you know, on the market. Because it's been really quiet right now. Do I actually play? No, I want to. I've watched some gameplay and it seems like a lot of homework, but no, I'm not into One Piece just because it's popular. I've been into One Piece way before. I can promise you that. I'm one of the psychos that's watched all the episodes of One Piece. I read the manga. To date, I'm waiting for the next chapter to drop. There's a One Piece cafe in LA. I saw videos of the One Piece cafe and I really want to go. It looks pretty good actually. Like they have the menus themed, One Piece theme, so it seems pretty cool. I want to go at some point. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, I got into it like ages ago because, well, I was like, I like cards. Pokemon's really expensive and hard to find. I was a newbie at the time, and I was like, I like One Piece a lot. You know, I watch the anime and I read the manga. Like, it makes sense to like try opening One Piece.
Love a good pack opening session.
So then I tried it, and I was like, wait, the card quality is insane. They're not like cheap as fuck, you know? Like, you open Pokemon packs and dude, the card quality feels like a thin piece of paper. Like like they could just rip at any moment. And then I noticed too, like the art here is really cool, and you get guaranteed like hits per box. Ooh, shit, that's my hit for the pack, for the box, huh? GG's. We got an ace. We got a lot of him too. Look at that. Check it out. That's ace. Bro is ripped though. God damn. Body goals. Body goals. We're gonna finish these up and then we should move on to the cream color ones. It is already 10 p.m. I might not have time to play with Elden Ring tonight. It's not looking like I'm gonna have time. You think the Japanese would be more expensive? Yeah, it's weird because the Japanese quality is like insane for Pokemon. We were all news when it comes to Pokemon collectible. Now this all comes down to a perfect condition on a certain card that I'm looking for PSA isn't playing around with these card sales. No. By the way, thanks a lot, Meg, for the 8-month resale. Welcome back. Thanks so much. Hitting the gym tonight? No, I already went to the gym. That's why I didn't start the stream early. It's fun to sit here and chat with you. I'm not an OP fan myself, but it's cool to watch. Yes, sir. Yeah, because after this, I have to like organize the bulk, clean up my desk. It's a lot of cards here, a lot of papers on the side too. Big mountain of trash. Holy shit, dude, I can't believe it. Oh my god, is this real? Is this fucking real? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, baby. Damn. We got Monkey D. Luffy SP. Dude, what is my luck? Holy shit, dude. What is my luck? Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, baby. I wanted this card too. Oh my fucking god, dude. How did I get a god pack? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, don't shake, don't shake. Put it in, put it in. Just go in there, baby, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, I'm shaking, bro. Dude, oh my god, I botched it in there. Please go in. Okay, I've got it. Dude. Fucking fire, bro. Dude, this is incredible. I can't believe this. Dude, I actually got a god pack? And I got a fucking SP Luffy. Guys, wherever I got my packs from, they got rinsed. Cause I just took all the SPs. Dude, I just took all the hits. Dude, what a god tier unboxing. This is the best unboxing I've ever fucking done. Oh. This is our OP13 unboxing. Dude. God damn. All right, baby. Here are the other OP13 hits. Cinema. Let me get that card off you real quick. You want to look at it? You can look at it. You can borrow it. Between the God Pack and your SPs, that's like $2,000. Dude. 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 I can't wait to send the pictures of those to some of my One Piece buds. All right, chat, we got Enemy the 25th collection. Now these boxes are hard to get. They're rare. See if I can find. There's really one card that I want, and I think it's like the obvious one is the manga. That's going to be much harder to get. That manga Luffy right here on the screen. This one. It's going to be way harder to pull. I like some of the other cards as well too, like the Luffy and the Ball Hancock. So those are going to be kind of fire, but I really want that manga. That's a really iconic pose for me. And we're also getting a statue of that Gear 2 pose. That pose is a statue and I'm getting it as a gift. So if I get it, it'd be a perfect combination. How do I open this? I feel it in my bones. If you pull a manga, you have to get the waifu box. I promise. I promise. If we get a manga, I'm in the waifu box. I'm in a whole case of a waifu box, not just a booster box. I'm nervous, bro. But let's just keep doing our thing. Yeah, case. You know. Get a Gear 2 Luffy, I'll happily make that investment. Chopper. Oh, dude, I nearly shat my pants. I forgot they had these cream color cards. This one's so cute, by the way. That Chopper's so cute. I bought a Chopper plushie the other day because Netflix did a collab. Oh, I got a Dawn card. No, that's normal. I think you get Dawn cards at the end and they're not a hit. Yeah, so I bought a Chopper plushie that's from the Netflix live adaptation. I bought a little one. They have a big one. It's like $20, and it looks super realistic, like the live show. Are those sleeves or top loaders? What? They're sleeves and top loaders. I use the long ones, the card sleeves. How much is that box? Japanese boxes, I think they're sitting around like 60 to 70 price range because they're Japanese. Most folks, they want One Piece and are like sculpting it. They want English. They want English. So Japanese is way more affordable. They're not as expensive as the English ones, like the cards that you get, but they're still the fucking same art. They're really cool. Oops, I just fucked up. EBO2, 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 EBO2. Oh shit. Put them in the wrong stack. The English box is like $600 right now. Yeah, $600, man. Crazy, right? Stupid, man. It's impossible to find and very expensive. you're almost never gonna find it. And yeah, people are just reselling it for a high price, $600. No thanks. I remember when one of the shops that I used to go to, oh, that's so beautiful. That is such a fucking fire card, dude. The Going Merry. I remember one of the shops used to have the cream color boxes for like $230. And I was like, that's too expensive, man. I was like, dude, it's too much. Not for me, man. Not for me. And now $200 seems really cheap compared to $600. Yeah, so this is a very like badass set because it's like a lot of nostalgia. This is like the original look for Nico Robin. The Going Merry is like the first ship. So it's celebrating the 25th collection One Piece card game. What is this, like 25 years? Is that what it means? You say with Japanese? Yeah, Japanese does go for some good money. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Like I want to go to Japanese because like I love it. I just like One Piece, and you feel like justified spending money on their packs. Cause even if like they're not as much as English, the cards still have a nice little value to them. You know what I'm saying? So it feels good. It feels good. It's my first time opening Japanese, and I'm happy that I'm really enjoying it. Ruanoa Zorro. Yeah, plus another thing that like makes me really like the idea of getting Japanese cards is One Piece is originally Japanese, right? So you get in the original language, not the dubbed language, because I read the manga and like I like to watch the anime in sub buggy. While I don't mind the English version, you know, when I have watched it in the past, usually the Japanese audio. The Going Merry. Got Yamato there in the bathtub. You can't watch it in English? It's tough to watch some anime in English. It really is. The hardest one to watch in English was Black Clover for me. Do you watch the start of Black Clover? You know what I'm talking about. Holy crap. Look at the card a little too long. Shit. Craving the waifus. Some of these Chopper plush on Google, oh, they're really cute, right? Yeah, they turned Chopper into like the mascot. Nami. You want the Chopper? I need to find a way to set up like giveaways because I would love to give you guys some cards. We got the One Piece. Do I keep the bulk? Yeah, because I don't know what to do with it. Give away some packs. Like sealed packs? 1000 Sunny. Is that a treasure rare? No. No, this is just an SR star. Yeah. What the fuck? Why does it have a gold stamp on the left side? Right here. The fuck? That's cool. This is the card, by the way. Like, it's a lot going on here. Trafalgar Law. Mr. Law. This is when they were in Dressrosa, I believe. We like this character a lot. Law's really cool. Pretty cool character. So, I believe with these, there's no God pack. So, my one hit, and that's it, I guess. The one hit, and that's GG's. Rip Law. Once I get enough bulk, I put it in a box to sell on eBay or Facebook as bulk cards for like $100. And I'm assuming you sold like the alt arts separately. Change the Doflamingo when you rotate it a bit. Where? Don't see it. Chopper. I wonder if you can get a SP. Wait, can you get a hit and an SP in the same booster pack? I think you can. Didn't that happen to us? I got the SP Luffy. Ooh, now this one's fire, dude. This, I like this way better than the SR Star. This Law is way cooler. Fucking fire, dude. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I got the SP and I got my traditional hit from one pack, so it's possible to get an SP still. Jimbe! You keep my art stuff? I play Magic the Gathering a lot, so I don't have, so all I have in the cards in the case make a deck in a way that I have art versions. Word, okay. If you have any extra ace, I'll happily part my dollars. Dude, I mean, I could use all the help I can get getting rid of some of these cards, I'm not gonna lie. I have a lot of those ace. I'm sure people have like a system too, like streamers that do pack openings and stuff. But I don't know what kind of system they have. I might have to like look into it, see what I could do, make it easier for us. If you do like a charity stream, I'm gonna send some cool stuff. I have some things that need to go to good homes. What would be like the structure for like a charity stream like that? That white card isn't rare. I don't think so. I don't know what people think about these cream color cards. I think they're really pretty, but no, it's not. It's the card on the box, yes, but surprisingly, it's not like the hit. A lot of the times, the art box doesn't even have like the best hits are not on the art box, if that makes sense. There was one that debated me. It had like Zoro on it, so I thought that there's gonna be like a really good card of Zoro, but like he's not even in it. Not really. I don't know what volume it was. Because the best card in this volume is the manga Gear 2 Luffy, which it's nowhere seen on the art box, right? So, yeah, kind of weird, right? Oh, we got him again. Look at that. Speak of the devil. Oh, this is a new box, right? I gotta put the new stash. It's a big fish. Nah, you good, bro. Looking out, looking out, looking out. Sanji. Some of them Luffy cards. Yeah, I got you, man. Sanji. Yeah, I really wouldn't mind. But I just don't have a system in place on how to make it really easy. Because if I think about it, my own experience is like, well, how the fuck do I like? I gotta get people's names. I gotta get people's addresses. And like, then I have to go to like, what, like a shipping place and stuff? How many transactions do I have to do in order to send to multiple people? Sounds complicated. Chopper. You didn't know I was a fan? Dude, this is exactly why I'm doing the pack openings, because I want more One Piece fans in my chat. Yeah, I really like One Piece. I've been a fan. I like it more now, naturally, just because it's way more exciting to be a One Piece fan. But I've always been a One Piece fan. Oh my god. That is fucking heat. Take it. I'm taking that shit. I got a Luffy with the fucking jet pistol pose. Cinema, dog. Oh. It's an SEC star. Do you know, dude, we were so, what? We're so close. We're so close to the fucking manga. An SEC star, bro. An SEC star. We're so close to the manga. That card's fucking fire. I love the art style on this. Hit the post. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Damn, dude. I hate seeing an SEC alternative art because it makes me think that, damn. It makes me think that I'm like one level below the manga and I missed my chance. You know? Like it makes me feel like, dude, I was right there, man. And I blew it. Even though I have no control. That's nothing I could have done. But yeah, it makes me feel like, damn, I really fucked up, man. I fucked it up. I was so close. I was right there, man. Almost there. System for selling cards. I've been in one too many Pokemon TCG whaling. In there, I can help you figure something out. Cozy, you're just so talented. Aren't you? Yeah, I would love some help. I'll have to DM you about it. One of these days when things slow down a little bit. And get trials tomorrow morning, so I'll be really busy this weekend. Vegapunk. I think Chad would love it. Especially like if people want something signed. I won't sign the cards, but I'll sign the like the top loader and stuff. We have a Dawn card at the back. Dawn. So that was my hit. I don't think it counts as an SP. So if these boxes came from I don't think they came from the same case. So yeah, they're not. They're not from the same order. So we're good. Chopper. Caught the stream and noticed by chance, and I was like, fuck yeah. Let's go, dude. No, I'm very happy. This is what I wanted to do. I wanted like to share more of the things that I like. Get more people to like open up about, hey dude, I actually fucking like this too, man. Like we have this in common. Buggy. Nice. Got a few more packs. Are these packs sold out everywhere? Yes. The English ones, good luck. Anything that's being sold English? Oh, what the fuck? That's just an SR2. It's not like an alternative art, but it looks so cool. NL. Thunder God. Really nice. Can't wait to see this guy back in the anime manga. He's been gone for so fucking long. But I was gonna say, yeah, man, if you find any English product, they're selling it for like $600, like the booster box. Yeah, the booster box for this, the English one, is $600. The One Piece. It's crazy, right? Too much, man. I mean, I would love to have some English to open, but that's way too much money. Can't get that shit. I don't know if he's coming back for reals. It'd be weird if he doesn't. Like, he seems like such a like loose end for me. Like, there's too many questions. Luffy had thick plot armor? Dude, I know. He's had some crazy plot armor. We love Luffy. Guy's such a dumbass. I don't know how it's possible to like have a character that's so stupid, be likable, and also like just be respected because of his aura when he's serious. Jory Bonnie. All right, first booster box gone. No, second booster box. Doing good so far. We got Law, and I got this banger Luffy card. It's so fucking gorgeous. That is a banger Luffy card. Do I keep up with the manga? Yeah, I'm waiting for the next chapter right now. I've been like checking every day to see when it comes out. Looney Tune Force. Yeah, it's so silly. Dude, I can't open this. The tape is too strong. The Red Rock was fire. Yeah, the entire Kaido arc was so lit. I was kind of sus about the anime when Gear 5 got introduced. I was looking forward to it a lot, and then the actual animation came out. All the sound effects and shit, and I was just like, Oh, fuck. Something ended up happening that turned me off. Took a break. Came back and I was like, all right. They didn't stretch that bullshit. It was like it happened and then it stopped. And I was like, all right. Gear 5 Luffy card, yeah, there's 2 of them. 3 actually. The Gear 5 manga Luffy came out in volume 5, and that's a couple years ago. That card's like $3,000 ungraded. If you get like a PSA 10, I think you're looking at like a $20,000 card. I might be inaccurate here with the numbers, but it gives you an idea of how expensive it is. there's a not a manga version, but there's an SP version, which is like it's the Gear 5 pose, and it doesn't have any manga on it, but it's like a cool design. And that one's also like $3,000. It was actually the first card that I wanted really bad from a set, because I started with like OP11, and I really wanted that Gear 5 Luffy so bad, and I still really do. I still really want that Gear 5 Luffy so fucking bad. But like, dude, you know, you open a couple boxes and you don't get it, then ooh, what the fuck? Damn. Holy shit. And now SR Star. That's crazy. Looks fire, dude. I love, dude, the lining is crazy, isn't it? Dude, all that lining, like the art style on that. Very nice. W pool. He finally sold his Pikachu for 2.75 million. How much did he originally buy it for? Trade my case for it. I don't know. Oh. But I really wanted that one. It was way more affordable back in the days. Now it blew up. Everyone's looking for all the Gear 5 cards, making them absurdly pricey. Pikachu? What is that? Pikachu. Oh! The fat plushy Pikachu, the OG version. Yes, yes, I saw it. That makes me happy. Like, I was like, okay, Pokemon, you're aware of what we're saying, dude. Like, they listen to their audience, like what they're talking about, how we miss fat Pikachu, the original version, before they put him on a diet and shit, you know. Jokes aside, yeah, it's cute. It's cute. It's nice that they did that. I have a Pikachu plushie, so I might have to get one of those, or one of those designs, because he's really cute. Jewelry Bonnie. His card's going for more than 2.5. The Gear 5 SP Luffy? Is that what I'm talking about? Or what? That one? Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot of money, dude. If you don't pull in a couple attempts, you know, it's like, damn, well, GG's, I'm broke. GG's, I'm broke. Didn't get it. Jimbe. He couldn't. He'd be too heavy on Ash's shoulder. Dude, I know. He wouldn't be able to do quick attack anymore. Did you pull that Demi God Pack today? Yes. Yes, I got the God Pack. All you need is that one pull and boom, you're rich. Yeah, right? Article I'm seeing says bids up to 6 mil. Well, someone just said he sold it for like 2.5 or 2.7. I don't know how much he bought it for. But someone said he sold it. I don't know. Someone's information is incorrect. Who's my favorite character? Luffy. Classic, I know. Not very creative. I used to be... like, I was leaning towards Sanji. I know, surprise. Most people lean towards Zoro, but I was leaning towards Sanji because I liked that he wore like a tux and he fought with his legs. I've always been a fan of characters that fight with legs. But I don't like how they portray him now. Like a perv, you know? Not a fan of that. Loses his aura for me. Streamer luck is real? Dude, I guess. It's fucking crazy. Chafargo Law. Sanji approves of big booty Latinas. True, we gotta give him some points for that. Big booty Latinas. Sports Illustrated said he bought it for 5.2 bids up to 6 mil and so much to go. Vegapunk. Yeah, I don't think he sold it yet because that auction bid thing was going on for ages. Like, it's supposed to go on forever. Streets are saying that Law made up his backstory. No way. I wonder why. I need to look on like Reddit, see these One Piece theories. I usually like to do that, but I've forgotten to. I love like anime theories on YouTube. Let's see OP13. The what is it called? OP15, I think it's rumored to have Kobe as a manga, and I'm already like, we like mangas, but dude, Kobe? Really? The Kobe manga? I don't know. It's a rumor, though. You have to go through Reddit. It's so fun. Why no Robin? God damn it, dude. I don't know why they haven't done Robin as a manga yet. Who's missing a manga in the One Piece crew? Brook, Jinbei, Nico Robin. Chopper has a fucking manga. We were just joking, saying for sympathy he made it up. I wonder about that. That'd be a crazy plot twist. It really would be. Yeah, so dude, Usopp got one. Like, what the fuck? I'm not going to Universal Fan Fest night. Oh my god, dude. I wanted to tell you guys about that. And I forgot. It slipped my mind. Dude, you just reminded me. I saw that today. I saw the announcement. They're doing a Fan Fest Universal. Ooh. Dude. No shot, bro. I'm getting teased. Guys, I'm getting debated. Guys. No, I'm getting blue balled so hard. I'm getting blue balled. An SEC star. No SP SEC star though. I'm getting blue balled. It's giving me Luffy. Gear 2, just not the manga. Oh my god, I'm nervous. My hands are heating up. Tops, thanks a lot for the 1 year. Welcome back. So, yeah, they're doing a fan fest thing. I don't know what they're doing. You should get a card signed by Luffy character or Sanji. Wait, what do you mean Luffy character? Oh, like the live action Luffy guy is going to be there? What? Are you serious? Dude, I bet everyone's going to get their promo card. Try to get him to sign it. Do you guys know that the live action Zoro from One Piece, like the actor, he's had dinner with Oda. Apparently they play TCG together. I don't know if it's bullshit, but like, dude, apparently that's a thing. The Gatlin look, yeah, it's fire. It's one iconic scene from fighting Rob Lucci. Yeah, Gear 2 is my favorite form. I like Gear 5 a lot, but Gear 2 is more iconic. It's just so like simple, but like badass still. Top 3 in the TCG. That's right. That's right. People were making jokes that he wouldn't play. Not even the actor for Zoro would play a Zoro deck. It's funny. Goes to auto sells like once a week. He said that in a Japanese interview. Dude, that's so cool. Yeah, I wonder what secrets about One Piece he knows. there were some crazy things happening online. Apparently, people are theorizing that something to do with Emu is going to happen because the actor that plays Zoro in the live action, who goes to have dinner with Eiichiro Oda, he changed his profile picture. He changed his profile picture to like the eye of Emu, pretty much. So people are like making theories. His deck is crazy. He pulled the demon pack he has. But does he play with the SPs? Dude, that guy's a savage. Oh shit. That one slipped out of my hands. The Luffy cast member at Universal. Actually. Damn, I didn't know that. I will have to look into it more. But yeah, I'm interested. I'm thinking about going. I need to see like what is actually going down though. Because, you know, trip still costs money. Just go. What if it's not worth it though? What if it's not that fun? I want like One Piece themed cocktails and like food menu items, you know? I like Frabo story time. Shit. Once upon a time, there was an Frabo. Hit him with the Frabo. Universal's always fun. Yeah, if you do rides. Dude, I do rides, but like, I need to get like pushed to do it. Because thinking about doing a roller coaster, I'm just not interested. I just don't want to get motion sick. You went to Japan in 2016 and went to OP Tower every other day. Wait, there was a One Piece tower? Why? I need to look into that. That sounds really, really cool. I never heard of that. I wonder why they got rid of it. Need to push for vacation time? Well, for vacation time, I would much rather like do a convention like Anime Expo. I'm definitely going to Anime Expo this year. Again. I haven't looked at I was gonna do a vacation time. Oh, that's my last pack. GG's. I wanted to go to this Bondi Card Fest, but I'm on a waiting list. Last booster box of the night, ladies and gentlemen. COVID. Manga Gear 2. Coming up. Coming up. Too many booster boxes. Well, thankfully these are not gonna fuck me over because they're Japanese. I would not be able to do any vacations if I bought English. English is like how many times more expensive? A booster box in English is 600 versus like this, which is like 60 to $70. It's like fucking more than 10 times. That's a huge difference. Yeah. Probably doesn't give me PTO. Yeah, we're still negotiating about that. I didn't put my vacation for this weekend. I'm just gonna hop on a plane. If you die, it's too late. I will fucking hunt you down, drag you back. Drag your ass back. I need a close up of the Yamato side boob. All right, next time we get a Yamato, I'll give you this little side boob. A little side boob action. Shows your hits real quick. After this pack. Well, we're almost done. Let's finish this and I'm doing all my hits. This is my last booster box. And I'll show you guys all my hits. Sometimes just like, fuck it, I don't have to get paid. Let me just have extra days on my vacation. Vacation time is great. You really just get to live your life and be like, damn, okay, never mind. I'm not locked into just working 24/7. There is a life to be had. A little beach time. Speaking of the beach, I need the beach this year. I didn't go to the beach at all last year. I need some of that sun, dude. If Poke Bros didn't go for OP, our lives would be better. I agree, man. Yeah, if the Poke Bros didn't get to One Piece, dude, we'd be so happy right now. Life would be so good. Jobs replace your ass. Speaking of jobs getting replaced by robots. Dude, I'm not even mad. We got a Nami L-Star. Oh, God. Fucking cinema. Dude, she's gorgeous. Dude, look at that. Yeah, this is a full art. This is our hit. Hell yeah. W Nami. W Nami. Not even mad. So I believe that is going to be our final hit unless we get an SP. Making you want to buy a box. Dude, I mean, do it. But don't at the same time. It's way too expensive. One Piece is too expensive right now. Even the new set that just came out, like the new set compared to the One Piece sets that we've had, like, not trying to be a hater, but it's very mid. And yet it's already going for stupid prices. They really made it a bad time to get into it if you're not. Ooh, Arlong. That looks crazy, the art. They're making it a really rough time right now for fans and collectors that just casually like collect and stuff. I have my unopened 25th anniversary. What? You have one? Damn. What's your best hit? All right, we're almost done, so I can show you guys my hits for today. Chopper. Yeah, so the thing with this volume is that there's going to be a lot of repeats, guys, because there's less cards. There's less cards. So there's a lot more repeats compared to like the normal boxes. This is just like kind of like a special edition box. Take it for someone that does it from a side job is expensive as fuck. If you're gonna do it, then buy it from a company that's not gonna overcharge you. Which is just great, but like good luck finding a company that's not gonna overcharge you. Ball Hancock SP from Emperors of the New World. Damn. Yeah, that Ball Hancock. That's a banger. Gee, that's a really nice one. Ball Hancock cards are fire. I want the SP so bad. I'm getting a Ball Hancock statue as a gift very soon. And I wanted like some Ball Hancock card to go with it. Haven't gotten a single one yet. So my hope is getting a Ball Hancock SP from the waifu set. All right, last card. Last pack magic. Oh, I got another hit. Wait, is it an SP? What? Oh my god, that last pack magic. I got an SP. Oh! Oh! It is an SP. Oh my god, it's an SP. Oh my god, best stream ever. Best stream ever. Best. Get in there, baby. It's okay, baby. I got you, baby. Come on, baby. You're crooked. Baby. Get in there, baby. Let's go. Dude. Oh my god. Fucking cinema, dude. Damn. Oh my god, Ball Hancock. Sheesh. Dude, I can't believe we got her. Dude, what the fuck, chat? Dude, we were just talking about her. That's insane. These are the sounds I make when DoorDash shows up with your Chinese food. Dude, we spoke her into existence. This is fucking crazy. In the English set, she's the fourth most valuable card. She's the fourth most valuable card. Neon Foil Holoverse? I'm gonna have to look it up. Dude, holy shit. All right, let's look at all the hits. Dude, insane stream. I can't believe this stream. Dude, it feels scripted. Dude, what a last pack magic was insane. I've never had that before. Chat, I spoke the last pack magic into existence. All right, so let's take a look at all the alternative arts hits that we got. Not the big banger ones, the SPs. We'll show you the SPs. It's kind of crazy that I have a stack of SPs. Isn't that wild? Dude, these are separate orders. Not from the same case, obviously, right? That's insane luck, because I feel like normally people would just sell you boxes that are like dead boxes that won't have an SP in it. Oh my God. All right, let's go. We got Goldie Roger Dawn card. We got a Shanks SP. Sorry, SR, star, alternative art. We got a Luffy, SEC, not star, SEC. Really nice dynamic pose. Got another one of those Luffys. We got a Yamato. Beautiful colors. Divine Departure. I think that's the name of the card. Really like how they do this on the side for the text instead of English. English is like the entire word takes up the card, and it's kind of like lame sometimes. We got an Ace, SEC. The Three Brothers alternative art. Luffy, Sabo, and Ace. Got another one of these. Yep. Another one of those. This one, beautiful card, man. It's such a fire pose. Such an incredible pose. This one, man, such a banger. Underground Echo, thanks a lot for the 6 months. Thank you. Alternative art NL. Trafalgar Law. And the beautiful Nami. Really nice card. And then my SPs. Dude, I can't believe the last pack magic. Bro. Dude, I can't believe this is the last one. God, dude, she's so fire. Dude, my last hit, we actually got an SP from the cream color boxes. Fucking crazy, man. Delaying the inevitable. Dude, I gotta go to bed. And then somehow, dude, I got this. Dude, I can't believe I got a fucking Luffy SP. Holy W, man. Holy W. Holy W, dude. This pool was just jaw dropping. But nothing beats the God Pack. Those don't beat the God Pack, dude. The fucking 5 Elders God Pack. Dude. I can't believe we got a God Pack. Dude, that God Pack. What a fucking W stream, dude. Oh my God. Holy shit. Yeah, the God Pack came with Emu in it. Dude. Amazing way to end the birthday. Hell of a stream. Happy birthday, brother. Hope you had a good one today, man. Stay up in his bed tonight. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna look up reaction videos of people opening up God Packs so I can share the hype. Absurd. Just absurd. more of these openings. I am I saved up for some of these in the meantime, and I'm waiting for the next set, but I got them before they went up in price, the next volume, because now it's really expensive, and I'm wondering if I want to. I don't do this, but I was considering trading the case to get the waifu set that comes out later, because the waifu set is really expensive now. It looks like it's going to be like so expensive, like really, really hard to get. Perm's to post a clip. All the cards on my desk, I cannot type on my chat right now. Dude, I cannot type. I want to see the clip too. Dude, I can't believe we got a God pack and 2 SPs. God pack, dude. Getting this amount of SPs was like the equivalent to like buying a case. Like it's like getting a case and getting the best hits, like getting all the SP hits from the case. That's crazy. Warning. I see the clip. Dude. 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 Dude, I didn't know that. Dude, that shit looks fire. Oh my god, that shit looks so fire on stream too. Cinema. W stream. W stream. Yeah, 2 more hours of stream to fight Millennial. I'm gonna go get some food, clean up my desk. I have a lot of cards on my desk. I'm gonna clean up my desk and ready for tomorrow. Tomorrow we got a whole trials day. Actually, no. We're probably gonna do trials for like 6 hours and then we'll do Elden Ring tomorrow. I'm not playing Pacifica that much. Fuck that. Dude, Pacifica's gonna make me lose my hair. Playing Void Hunters Pacifica, like I will literally go bald. I will have hair drop. Wait, Deadpool Marvel Rivals tomorrow though. Shit. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to wait till Saturday, guys. Deadpool tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Have a good night, everyone. I gotta get out of here and clean up this mess. And yeah, it's a lot of trash. So W stream got some banger SPs. Can't believe I got a God pack. That's just fire. Let's go. Catch y'all later, all right? Tomorrow. Peace. Take care of yourselves.